Good evening, everybody. We are going live due to some severe weather in the northern lower peninsula. If you're up near the Traverse City area, this is going to be more for you. I'll be here for a little bit. I'm also working on another radar behind the screen here. We got Ryan's computer shooting radar right now, but I will get mine going here. That way I can control it. All right. Looks like we're struggling over here on the radar. My apologies. Hopefully it fires up here soon. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Again, we are going live for this line of showers and storms in the northern lower peninsula tonight near the Traverse City, Manistee area. What up, what up? We got a live cam from Mount Pleasant tonight as well. Otherwise, you get to just see me. Can you guys all hear me okay? My microphone's kind of far away. I want to make sure you guys can see me all right. Or hear me all right, I should say. Looks like Ryan's zooming in on the radar for us there. I don't have my headphones in, so I don't hear the stream at all, but we can see what we're taking a look at there. I'm trying to get my radar to pull up over here too. As we can see up in the northern lower peninsula, we've got some pretty heavy thunderstorms up there tonight. Let's see here. Trying to get my radar to work so I can control it here. Pretty uneventful day for storms so far today in comparison to yesterday all around the country. But here, not much going on out here. There's a lot of parameters for the severe weather stuff that we look at, and really there's not a ton of them for tonight that are being met, to be honest with you guys. The biggest threat's going to be some hail and wind. We can't rule out a tornado, but I wouldn't expect to see something like that tonight. Keep working on radar here on my end. All right, let's see if I can get this to work.
Can you hear me?
Ryan, what's up, buddy?
What's up? It's got a new warning issue, looks like. Give me a second here to get situated.
You're good. All the girls down?
Yes. No,
Good.
kind of.
Well, that's
crossing fingers and hope she doesn't wake up.
Well, I don't know if I'd put it that way, but
why is this not showing warnings?
You'll have to forgive me, guys. I was out in the garage. Ryan was putting his daughters to bed, and
There we go.
all right. Let's see if this will work now.
Just give us a second, guys. Here, we're going to get situated.
Oh, Mike's here too. That's what's going on.
Whoops. Mute that. Alrighty, guys. I got my tabs open here and running, so I'm good to go. I did not mean to do that, though. If you want to pull your thing in here still, Chandler, you can, just in case I got to hop off again real quick.
Yeah, you got to give me like 2-minute warning.
You're fine. You're fine. All right. So let's go ahead and dive in. Have you gone over anything yet, Chandler, at all, or no?
No, I was trying to get everything working on my end for radar, and just got it up now. So.
All right. So these warnings are severe. They are not tornadic. Let's make that clear. So the urgency here is a little bit lower. So we're taking some time here. But I'm situated. Chandler will get his stuff situated here momentarily. So we have severe warnings in effect here for Kalkaska County, as well as Grand Traverse County and northern Manistee County. These warnings are going to be for 1-inch hail, which is equivalent to quarter size, and then also 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. On both these storms, there is no tag for a tornado possible. That's good news, although we are monitoring these storms for that potential. It's a low potential. These particular storms right now do not concern us for tornadic development. All right. So taking a little bit of a wide shot here, zooming out, we have some other scattered storms all the way up here through the Gaylord area up here near Onaway, Wolverine, Canada Creek Ranch, those areas in particular. We also have some that just cross over from Rogers City over onto the lake there. But if we look off to further to our west here, we do have additional storms crossing Lake Michigan, Lake Michigan over the next couple hours. Those are going to be moving east, about east-northeast there at roughly 40 to 50 miles per hour. So you may have additional storms coming off the lake here to watch. But right now, the main areas of concern are going to be tied up here just south of Traverse City from about Cadillac over to Manistee. We do have a chaser out there, Ben. He's not in our stream yet. He does have privilege to join. Make sure he is going to be aware of that. Make sure he's got that link. All right. So these storms in particular here, looking at a few of these products that we have to dive in. We're more so right now concerned about the hail threat with these storms. Of course, there is always going to be a threat with some gusty winds. But here's your hail tracker. Okay. Whoopsies. Why is it back on? Is this yours or just mine? Technical difficulties. There we go.
I put your radar back in there, not mine.
Okay, I have GR2 in the background to run it. I can use a Mega tonight for most everything here. But here's your hail tracker. Big size hail core heading into Kalkaska. That's radar indicated. We do have a report coming out of Grand Traverse County near Kingsley of hail that is roughly the size of nickel or dime size in between there. So it's decent size hail, not severe for the report. For that to be severe, we want to see a quarter or larger, but still we're seeing a pretty good signal here on radar that we're going to have a pretty good size hail core about to cross 131 towards Kalkaska. So if you live along these areas, you should be on inside and definitely on alert. Yeah, that's all good on that front, Chandler. I did that before.
Sounds good. I've got my radar running in the background in case you got to step away.
Okay, I might need to here in a second, just FYI. Not for very long though, but
is there a lot of background noise coming from me?
You're good.
Okay. Brittany's watching a movie in the other room and it's not quiet. So I wanted to make sure you guys can't hear it.
I can hear just a bit, but it's not. I didn't even notice it till he said something. All right, we got Ben and Connor in here with us. They are going to be up near the Cadillac area, heading north on 66 from Lake City. They're going to be moving in toward these severe storms here momentarily. I do see a lot of questions here. I'm going to address this right off the bat here about southern Michigan. So right now, there is nothing happening. If we go ahead and take the radar back here, there is absolutely nada happening further south. Okay, that will likely be the case through the evening. So you are in a severe threat further south. We can actually overlay that really quickly here. Your severe threat is right here, dark green and yellow areas. That is technically your severe risk. So any storm that does happen to pop up could become severe, but the trigger to get storms up and going is going to be further north tonight. So the chance of storms further to the south, like Flint, Lansing, down here toward Lenawee, Hillsdale, Kalamazoo, Jackson, those areas, it's quite a low threat tonight for any storm to even fire up. And then if they do happen to pop up, they could become strong to severe. But right now, we are not concerned. We don't see anything on radar. So those of you who are live further south and further east right now, you guys are completely clear. But you do have that risk to just keep in mind tonight, and that's going to be mainly for damaging winds and large hail. There is really no tornado risk further south at all, let alone a very low risk for storms in general. So just wanted to cover that before we got too deep into coverage here. I know we have a lot of people watching from across the state, but just wanted to mark in the clear. We do also have, looks like Joel's camera up here from Mount Pleasant. He's looking west toward the storms. We'll be watching that. Might see some good lightning moving in there next couple hours here. So we'll be watching that closely here in the background. We'll leave it up here on the side screen so you guys can keep an eye on those if you want. I'll go ahead and take the SPC overlay off, but just wanted to mention this really quickly. That yellow risk up here is where the highest risk is going to be tonight. Just because that cold front is firing those storms off as expected in that slight risk area. So that's the primary concern is going to be up here in this yellow area. And right now these storms are pushing mostly east-northeast. So further south towards Grand Rapids, you guys are going to have to rely basically on additional development further to the west, but it is there. It's going to take a little bit to get to you if it holds together, but we're watching it. And with that being said, I'll go ahead and take back the full radar here. And again, we do have these severe warnings in effect. This storm does appear to be strongest right now. Seeing some good size hail on radar indicated here. We're getting just weakened actually. It was close to an inch and now it just weakened back out. But regardless, these storms, the environment today does support that large hail and also some damaging winds with these as well. That was some awesome.
Yeah, I was going to say, take them live, man. That was awesome.
We'll leave that here. So the counties underneath the warning right now are going to be Western Crawford County, most all of Central Kalkaska County, and then a portion of Central Grand Traverse County. Those are currently the severe warnings here. Those go until, until 9:30 for the one for Kalkaska, and also for the one in Grand Traverse. That's going to be, doesn't say, until 9. Okay, so that'll expire here 5-7 minutes or so. Those warnings are still only for large hail and damaging winds. We're not seeing much in the way of anything interesting, watching for rotation and stuff like that. Nothing that we're seeing. There's a low chance these storms could try to rotate, but right now, not a concern. So Ben and Connor's position is just south of these severe storms. Looking at their spotter dot, they're going to be between Pioneer and Manton, just to the east of US 131, south of Fife Lake. Looked at some comments here. Again, guys, I still see a lot of comments for the southern part of the state and also the eastern part of the state. If you live south, like anywhere from like Flint, Detroit, Port Huron, Port Austin, Monroe, Adrian, Hillsdale. If you live down south, towards 94 and US 23, your guys' chance for storms tonight is quite low. The trigger to get storms up and going is weak, so we don't expect much, if any, activity until later on tonight, overnight tonight, and that should just be general thunderstorms. There is a low risk for a severe storm. There's just nothing to get these storms up and going right now further south. So you guys are in the clear down by 94 in US 23 areas. Wow, that's some awesome lightning there.
That's some great shots.
I completely agree. I'm going to try and get their exact location here. Okay, they're in an area called Morey. 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 Right off Highway 66.
How's it going, guys?
What's up, Ben?
Beautiful lightning on this storm here.
I agree.
Southwest of Pioneer right now. Looking northwest.
They just continued the warning here for Kalkaska County, as well as northwestern Crawford. Looks like they adjusted that a little bit here. Let me make sure. Yeah, they trimmed it back. So northwestern Crawford County continues, as well as west, pretty much all of central Kalkaska County.
Wow.
Boy. I can see here.
Right?
Yep.
This is awesome. Very impressive lightning here.
Where are you guys at right now, Ben?
So we're just right off of 60, just north of Lake City. We're observing these.
Oh goodness.
Yeah.
You said Lake City.
Lake City. Yeah. So we're not in the severe thunderstorm warning, but we are observing the cell from this angle.
Are you guys gonna watch this next round that comes off the lake? I mean, it's a pretty aggressive cell about to come on shore. Manistee, Onekama.
Yes, we're gonna stick with these cells up here as well. Yep, Manistee, just north of Ludington. We're gonna kind of follow this line a little bit.
Okay. Cool.
This is located up near the just north of Cadillac, really, for a main area, so northern lower Michigan. The exact area is just south of Kalkaska, east of Manton.
Wow. Pretty stunning views here.
What a great lightning show.
Absolutely. It's still 70 degrees up here on my car thermostat.
Parade was beautiful. What parade was there for Kalkaska?
All right, looks like we got a new warning popped in here. Yes, we did. Go ahead and take our stream back here. I'm not sure why Omega did not even update, but we have a new warning now. This is going to be tagged as tornado possible, and we'll go ahead and take the radar back here. It just popped in on my end. Let's go ahead and take this back. So we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning. The main hazard with this is going to be large hail and damaging winds up to quarter size in hail, and also to 60-mile-per-hour winds. But just talk to the guys behind the scenes in our private chat that this area does look a little bit more so concerning. Go ahead and take a look at this, but we're starting to see some development here of very weak rotation near Fife Lake. This area right here.
Can you switch it to relative velocity, Ryan?
I don't have radar scope pulled up, and Omega does not really have a good look at that. I can show you what it looks like here. This is what storm
Allow
watch
me.
looks like.
Allow me.
Go ahead.
So this is a little bit easier to see, I think, than the regular velocity. This is a little bit tough to see, but where we see that red and green coming together a little bit better just to the south of southeast of Fife Lake here. That's going to be working this way. As the night goes on, we can see that it's moving at about 35 knots or about 45 miles an hour, headed up towards the Grayling area. Again, if you're really south of this line right here for the next at least 3 hours, you're not going to have to worry about any severe weather. It's all going to be continuing to work further up. And there's another severe warning that just kicked over.
Should be the same one.
That is the same one?
Crawford and Kalkaska is what I got.
Let's see here. Yep, Crawford and Kalkaska, hazard 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles can be expected. Remain alert for a possible tornado as well. So we'll keep our eyes on this and see what the velocity is going to continue to do here.
Can you loop that back a few scans to show them it was a little bit tighter a few scans ago? We can kind of pinpoint that if we can move it back.
Yeah.
If
So
not, I have it pulled up. I have it pulled up if you want me to do it if you can't figure it out. There we go. It's a little bit tighter back there. It looks like it's trying to...
Looks like it's kind of getting organized to me right now.
It's trying. It's just not, it's not cycling all the way through. We have Nick on here now. We got the whole crew.
Nick!
2-hour break job turned into 6, but
That's what I'm all about. I only get 6 frames, that's it.
Hey, Chandler, you should have the Omega logins. If you need them, let me know. It's pretty easy to download and log in.
Mm-mm. I was just hoping it wasn't going to be 6 only. Looks like we're getting some hail reports up there. Almost an inch in diameter, according to Spotter Network. So, 0.88. Oh, this one's 1.5. Wow. Okay. So that just goes to show you that these storms are packing a little bit of a punch in terms of precipitation.
I'll go ahead and highlight this really quickly here. Yeah, there's your VIL.
Chandler,
So
did
we're
you sign
the-
into Spotter Network?
Where it gets a little bit more colorful, that's where we're seeing that denser precipitation. So it doesn't necessarily have to be hail or rain, but it'll be one of the two. Again, that's going to be tracking off towards Grayling at about 45 miles an hour.
I do want to bring back my radar for a moment here and just kind of mention a few other areas here back toward Manistee. Looks like there's a good thunderstorm. It's not severe currently, but it does have what looks to be a good size hail core about to enter into Manistee. Would not be shocked if this gets either a statement or a warning on it here next couple of minutes. That's going to be for the county of Manistee County. But this is looking like it's a pretty decent size hail chucker. So we'll watch that one too. Take it back there, Chandler.
I would like to chime in and say, please do not put any false weather reports in the comments. We do not need to cause any panic. I just saw one that was swiftly deleted.
Yeah, I see another one here too. I just deleted it.
I hear clicking in somebody's microphone.
Is it me?
Is it me?
I don't hear
Yeah, it's Chandler.
I don't hear it anymore.
Quick, Chandler, bump your desk. Oh, there it is.
How was that, Nick? Did you get him?
My ears are bleeding now.
I'm actually at the kitchen island because Britt's watching a movie, and I was working on something in the garage.
People got ads.
Ads on YouTube.
We are just north of Pioneer right now, looking north and northwest.
Is Mike staying behind the scenes or is he coming in?
He's
Stay
behind.
on YouTube.
He's behind for now, but he's available if needed.
Gotcha.
Looking
Sounds
good up there, you
Wow,
guys.
that was quite a flash.
That cell up near the between Kalkaska and Frederick needs to be watched here as well. Getting some returns on velocity that would indicate damaging winds would be an increased threat with that as it bows out. It's thin, but it's there. All these storms are really trying to intensify here from Gaylord all the way up through Millersburg area. So,
Dang, Ben's all the way up in Pioneer.
yep. We got a complete line of storms now. Check this out. Wow.
Yeah, those popped up pretty quick.
Yeah, these are popping up fast here, all the way up here from Rogers City, back down through Gaylord, back down through almost Traverse City, we'll call it Paradise Township, Manton, all the way back down here to Manistee. These cells, we talked about a little bit this morning about how if these cells can remain more so by themselves, there'd be a little bit more so of a threat for some larger hail and perhaps a tornado. These are pretty close together, but they are pretty isolated. So we'll see what they do here. And if you can notice, some of these actually do have some hook to it, but nothing to be overly concerned about just yet. They just popped up. So we'll be watching these extremely closely.
I don't see much of a shear line with many of these either, which is nice.
Yeah, the area of rotation or weak rotation we were watching near Fife Lake doesn't appear to be there much anymore, which is good news. But that warning still mentions a possibility of a tornado there, so we'll keep that in mind.
Something to keep eyes on, Ryan. If you switch to, I don't know how well you're going to be able to see on regular velocity. If you want to look at my radar scope real quick, just looking at the.
Whoops. I got you. Hold on. Gotcha.
At the relative velocity here, just to the east of Kopamish. I'm not totally sold on this being anything other than a little bit of interference, but
yeah, I don't really see much there. It does bear watching though. It is on the edge there, so it might be some info.
Something we can keep our eyes on.
Yeah, I got that pulled up here. Would be a good indicator for hail there. It looks like there's a good CC over Kopamish, and then also VIO lines up pretty well. So that's probably a hail. I wouldn't call it a hail spike, but you know what I mean. Ooh,
hello, kitty.
Otis. He's mad I won't let him in the garage.
Hopefully y'all can't hear me eating.
Oh, we can hear you okay.
Hey. Stop it. Hang on, I'll be right back.
The chat is not muted, guys. We see these comments. We're just not always looking at it. We're focused on a gazillion data points between radars and watching social media stuff. So we're not always watching chat, but we can see you guys. It's a iris. It's more of a supercellular line and also multi-cells mixed in. So it's not really a squall line. It's more so just individual cells. New warning popped up now. Wait for it to pop in here. Might already be popped in, actually. It is. New warning here. Go ahead and take back the radar here. This is going to be for the counties of Manistee, as we just talked about before, Wexford, as well as Benzie and Grand Traverse counties. This is going to be a warning for these cells that we've been talking about. Hail up to $half size on this one. So 1.25 inch hail, as well as winds up to 60 miles per hour. These storms moving more so east-northeast through that warning. So these are going to train over the exact same areas too. So you guys may have multiple rounds of the storms moving through depending on your location, but We talked about 10 minutes ago about how the storm near Manistee looked like it had a good-sized hail core. There you go. And there's your VIL too. That's pretty much maxed out over near Manistee. Do we have a camera at Manistee by chance?
What was that?
Looking for live cameras in Manistee.
Probably
Yeah, there's I got some here. I can't really see much on it though.
Are you looking at the MDOT?
No, looking at the manistee.gov.
Ah.
They usually have some cameras on there. So now we have 3 severe warnings in effect. This one is going to be mainly for Manistee County, northwest Wexford, southwest Grand Traverse, and southeast Benzie County. This is going to be warned for $0.5 size hail, as well as 60-mile-per-hour winds. This warning is in effect until 9:45 p.m. And then with that, there is no tornado possible tag with this storm, which is excellent news. Other warnings in effect here are going to be for these 2 counties. It's going to be for mainly Kalkaska, but this storm is moving into Crawford County. So western Crawford County, you guys are included in that warning. So you guys should be inside, away from windows, and prepare for these storms as they move your way. Why is GR2 loading before Radar Omega tonight? That's what I want to know. Katrina, there is a low threat for Grand Rapids tonight for that.
Did one of you guys just play like a siren sound?
No.
Okay.
Will these be coming to Ovid? Ovid, I know you're at somewhere over here north of Detroit. Yeah, you got a long way for these storms to get to you, so you're clear right now. Some general storms overnight, though, for you would be a good guess, but there is also a low chance of a severe storm as well. Mount Pleasant would be in the threat for this, yes. A little bit later on this evening, though. You guys also might be further south, too, so it's going to be a second for these storms to get to you. And by the time they do, they may not be as strong, so it's a low chance, but do expect at the very least some type of thunderstorm overnight tonight. This storm really blew up just east of Gaylord. That's interesting. It's got some inflow to it too. Yeah, Manistee is getting. If you guys live in Manistee or on the north side in particular, we're getting some good-sized hail signatures coming off radar here. So I'm going to butcher this. What is this name? Onekama. One.
Onekama.
Apologize. But between
Onekama.
did I say it right? Onekama
Sure.
and Manistee. You guys are going to be getting some good sized hail with that, and also up here by Kopemish. Some of these names up in northern Michigan, I'm going to butcher. All right, let's get that out of the way. Onekama, Jeff says.
Onekama.
And so does Janelle. So thanks, guys. You guys are the best. Onekama. Okay.
They'll still tell us we're wrong.
Probably. But Onekama down to Manistee. You guys are getting some good sized hail there, but also up here near Kopamish and also up here by Grant Township, good sized hail cores here, highlighted in purple pretty well. The darker reflectivity here is indicating some good sized hail falling. Although this is delayed by a few minutes here, so the hail cores are lagging a bit behind. But you can see those 3 hail cores here very distinctly on radar. So appreciate
John Hudson, thanks for the super chat.
Appreciate your support.
Asking about Leroy.
Leroy, Michigan. Are we talking like further south, Leroy?
Leroy, just above Reed City, between Reed City and Cadillac.
Yeah. Okay. Where are you at?
A little right. It's right by
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, these storms are moving off to the east-northeast. So right now we could see some pop-ups off to your west here. There's currently nothing imminent for you. But if you look to the west here across the lake into Wisconsin, this line does extend further into Wisconsin. That is pushing towards the area. So your threat is not over for the night. Although by the time those storms get here, it may be pretty weakened to a point that's not going to be severe. So right now you're sitting good. But the chance is there. But right now the storms are missing you off to the north.
How's it looking for Saginaw area later?
Same thing really applies.
Yeah.
If you live south of these storms, like Big Rapids, Mount Pleasant, Saginaw Valley here, or Saginaw Tri-Cities really is what the people call it. Even down here toward Lansing, Grand Rapids, into the thumb here. You guys currently are in the clear. There is a low chance of a pop-up storm throughout the evening. But right now, these storms are moving more so to the east-northeast. So that movement puts these storms moving to your north. So if you guys can get anything, it's going to come from either a pop-up storm, which is a low threat given that we don't have much in the way of lift to get storms up and going. But otherwise, your storms are going to be back here in Wisconsin. And if those are going to make it across the lake and survive the evening, that is still unknown, but it's a possibility. But it's still a few hours out for you guys. Ooh, we're getting dominant cells here. See that?
Mm-hmm.
We're getting more so organized. Ooh. Onekama. Waiting to see the hail core on that. Oh my goodness. That might be some significant hail falling there.
Maxed out.
Yeah, it is. Waiting for some reports here. Radar indicated hail size. I don't know if I want to say this. It's probably not this big, but radar indicated hail size is 3 inches in diameter. That's up there by tennis ball plus on radar. Not saying it's falling, but that's what radar indicated is at this point in time. So if you guys have friends and family, or if you're watching from the area, if you have reports of hail, then you can do so safely. Feel free to send that in to us or let us know here in chat. But that is one gigantic hail core. Go ahead.
I think Team Bammer needs to run over there and do a little hail core intercept here on stream. That's what I think.
They are not in chat, though, from what I can see.
Oh, they're not in here anymore?
Nope. I don't know where they left, but...
Well, I will text them to go do it.
Why am I... Oh, my spot. Oh, they're up here with this warning up here.
Mm-hmm.
So they chose the northern target. They're back. Check the area here. Yeah, this is a storm that was starting to at least maybe try to rotate back here by Fife Lake. As we looked and as we animate this through the cycle here, it's weakened significantly. So not really concerned for any rotation with that storm anymore. But the indication we're getting both on reflectivity velocity and also our hail tracker here, we're getting some really big hail near Onekama.
I saw a question about when is Gaylord going to get hit. Gaylord's kind of threading the needle with these cells right now as these are tracking to that northeast.
You had a cell about 10-15 minutes ago, and then that's blew up. But otherwise, yeah, you're clear. You could have some more pop-ups behind it, though. Watch behind this. We're having some additional storms developing here, so you're not out of the woods yet.
I texted a buddy of mine who lives in Onekama. I asked him what kind of hail he just got. We'll see if he gets back to me. But
Okay.
Would that be Lance?
no, Jake.
Oh, Jake.
NWS shows nothing for Southeast Michigan, but other channels show us in a risk. So your SPC risk does extend into Southeast Michigan, but the chance of storms is quite low there. Why is it doing this? There it goes. So
Just
your
got a
SPC
message from Ben saying that he's going to Fife Lake, just to their east. They're heading east towards that, more of a hailer.
Okay.
They're heading west.
My bad.
That's
I thought you
west,
said west.
Patrick.
Anyway, this is your severe risk here. If you live in the far eastern tier of counties here, so like Monroe, Detroit Metro, Lapeer, or not Lapeer, Oakland? Is Oakland? No, that's not Oakland. What county is this?
You live over there.
I know. I should know this. I'm having a brain fart. Macomb. I knew that.
Wayne County, Port Huron County, Lapeer County.
Port Huron County.
Did they get the beep in there?
I didn't get the beep.
Okay, good. I tried to. My microwave went off, so I tried to quick. Yeah.
The only areas that are not in that outlook tonight are Sanilac, St. Clair, Macomb, Wayne, and Monroe counties. Other than that, you are in a risk, although it's a low risk. Do we already highlight this one? Thank you for your donation, MW.
I did not highlight that one.
Grayling area. Grayling would be, where are you at? You're up here somewhere. There you are. You are out ahead of this line here. You do have a threat for severe. Currently, no warnings in effect, but any of these storms could produce large hail, damaging winds, and a low potential for a isolated tornado. But right now, we don't see anything that catches our eye, which is great news.
It gonna rain.
And lightning and thunder.
That crazy white boy asks, "Are you guys gonna make T-shirts to sell?"
We do
Well, you're in luck. We have them.
You can go to helicity.co, and we do have our merch available.
I'm gonna put a link in.
Okay. That storm near Otsego Lake looks mighty interesting on reflectivity. Mighty interesting. But not on velocity. I'm in Fife Lake. It's calming down at the moment. Thank you for your report. Man, look at that storm near Otsego Lake, right by the radar there, Chandler. I don't know if you're still on here with us, but look at that. It's literally classic. It's literally classic.
Yes, let me look at it. Sorry, I was trying to find Oscar to give everybody a treat who's watching, because we haven't had Oscar on stream in a while.
How is Ludington looking? Right now, you are in the clear, I believe. Just some rain for you. Pop-up storms off to your west. Storms incoming from your west, actually, across the lake here. So you're not in the clear yet, but right now, just some scattered rain and maybe a rumble of thunder for you.
Where did you want me to look, Ryan?
Right at the APX radar. Look at that storm just coming off the radar.
Yes, the singing microwave.
That was what I was trying to avoid the first time. I don't see anything that's wild on here. Otis, please
It's
stop
just-
licking my arm.
It's just the structure on the radar there. That's all I'm getting at.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Looks awesome. Otis is right here. There he is. You guys can see him. Boogeyman. The microwave's going to beep again, but we'll show little man off. Huh? What a good guy. He's happy to be here. Oh, yeah.
Clearly.
He's always happy to be here. Mr. Boogies. All right, the microwave's going to beep again.
All right. So only one warning now back in effect here. We're going to watch this storm up here really closely for some good-sized hail. That's for sure. I wouldn't be shocked to see a warning on that here momentarily. But for right now, only one warning in effect here for Manistee, northwestern Wexford, and then southern Grand Traverse County. That's going to be for large hail up to $half size. And also winds up to 60 miles per hour. That storm up there, we just highlighted by the Otsego Lake area. This storm is a very classic look of what we call a supercell. We don't see rotation with it, but I'm more so concerned for the hail with this one. And it's
Getting there.
Yeah, it's getting there. So that's going to be one to watch here in the next couple of minutes here as it moves into the county of Montmorency. Montmorency. I'm going to.
Where are you looking at? I don't see it.
Just to the where Atlanta is, right by Otsego County, and then you go one county over to the right, Montmorency.
Morency sounds correct.
Morency is a town back by me, but that's spelled differently.
I don't even see it on my map.
It's on GR2, the county name.
Hmm.
Yes, they're all heading east-northeast. We take a wide shot here and go back and animate this for a few frames. I'll give you guys storm motion here, which is also why we're not so concerned for the further south, because these storms are moving more so east-northeast. So right now, if you're south of this line, you are in luck.
I am looking back.
Oh, hang on. I gotta interrupt just 1 minute here. Oh, you taking them live? Okay, never mind. I'll interrupt in a minute then. I have Oscar here. He's ready to roll. We can show the lightning instead. That's fine.
Yeah, we're gonna watch some lightning here first.
That's a lot of lightning.
It is.
While we're watching that lightning, I'm gonna look over back in Wisconsin to see what's coming our way.
Facebook comment here. Mackinac Bridge has restrictions currently to travel.
Ooh, nice structure there too on the bottom of that.
Yeah, we're almost at Fife Lake. We found a little boat launch that we can park at and get a good view from looking at the west. It looks like the strongest part of the storm will hit Fife Lake, so that's where we're headed.
Thank you for that. I'm waiting for a report out of one. I'm going to butcher that again. Onekama. There's no reports out of there yet, so. Thank you, Josh. Montmorency. Montmorency. Okay. Because I got a town by me called Morency. It was spelled with an I, not a Y. So I don't know. That changes the spelling at all.
It's one of those things where there's two different spellings for Mackinac.
Mackinac.
Now they're going to be mad at us again.
For those of you who are wondering where this is at, this is northern Lower Michigan up by the Fife Lake area. These storms look to be pretty good hail producers, so that is for sure. Would not be shocked to get a warning on this one very soon.
Yeah, Fife Lake is laying down some hail right now.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. Gotta be. Oh, yeah.
What's the largest hail? So far, the warning has covered up to $half size. We have not received any confirmed reports larger than 0.75 right now, which is about nickel. But not to say it hasn't happened. We just haven't gotten any reports of that happening yet. Radar indicated earlier that we did have an area of potential, and more than likely not happening there. But the radar said 3 inches in diameter by the Onekama area, which is kind of what we're waiting to see if there's any reports coming out. Right now, nothing to report though. Awesome lightning there. Are they at the lake right now? Yeah, they are. Sweet.
We're at Fife Lake right now. About to get hit by the precip.
Nice.
It looks like it might skate just a little to our north.
Yeah, I'm thinking so too.
Scott, are you in Onekama? If you are, let us know how big the hail was.
Yeah, Scott, if you could get us some pictures of that and send them to our Facebook page, that would be awesome, man. That'll go right to the National Weather Service if you can get some to us as quickly as possible.
MIS Speedway has a bunch of the firefighters there and campers. Any idea if they're going to get hit? No, Susan. I don't think severe weather is going to happen that far south. They are in a risk tonight, so we can't ignore that. But the potential for just general thunderstorms increases overnight. Severe weather is unlikely past, we'll say, 1 to 2 a.m. So they should be fine down there. Really good lightning with that storm.
That little lightning on the back edge of the storm is quite a bit.
All right, just got a hail report here. I'm not sure this has been talked about. No, it hasn't. This is recent here. Coming out of the Mayfield Kingsley area. As of 5 minutes ago, quarter-size hail has been reported in the town of Kingsley, which is going to sit in southern Grand Traverse County.
I just got a issued severe thunderstorm warning for Kalkaska County, probably on the storm.
Did you?
Yep.
Okay, I don't see it yet on my end here. Oh, just hopped in. Yep, just hopped in. Cool. Go ahead and take this full screen here just for a minute. We'll take back their stream in a minute. But this area that Ben is on, Ben is actually right here. And the storm is moving off to his east-northeast here. So he's going to be on the south side of this more so bigger size hail core, which is great news. We don't want his windshield getting cracked.
I'd say go into it. Let's go. You can get another windshield. Drive right up into that hail core. Let's go.
I love it. But this warning is more than likely triggered by this report that just popped in the town of Kingsley, which you can see the little marker right here. When you click that, it brings up the report. It says hail of 1 inch in diameter reported by the public. And that is exactly what triggered this warning here for the area, Kalkaska County, and also southeastern Grand Traverse County. So this is going to be in effect here until roughly 10 p.m. And again, 1 inch hail is your primary threat, but also some gusty winds there would be possible as well. So with that being said, go ahead and take back Ben and Connor here as they are on that storm, looking at its precipitation. A lot of lightning with it.
Nice big shade on radar right there, Connor.
Mm-hmm. Let's keep just northwest.
Wondering if the rest is pretty simple, kind of go a little.
They are driving near Fife Lake, Michigan, up north.
Wait for a radar update. Lots of lightning here. Check out this one in Marilla. Look at all the lightning on that. That one's pretty.
Yeah, front side of it.
Yeah, lightning is pretty much nonstop there.
Uh-huh. That hail got bigger up north of Fife Lake.
Got a report now coming out of that storm near Manistee and Onekama on the south side of that storm of 1 inch in diameter hail. Also getting reports again out of Kingsley of the 1 inch hail as well. We have a secondary report in Kingsley indicating that that was also severe criteria. Another one popping in here, hail up to ping pong ball size hail. I missed that one. That happened about a half hour ago near Kalkaska. So we do have some hail with these storms, that's for sure.
Oh. Gotta watch that.
Yeah, Ken, no, we can. Are you sending them in here? Or are you sending to the page? Because we're not typically looking at the pages messengers too often while we're live.
John Albu, if you can get us pictures from Bear Lake, that would be awesome. Chris, you can go to our page on Facebook and direct message it to us.
I'm not sure what I'm seeing right there. What's up?
All right, so we have a couple of these warnings still in effect here. We're watching all these storms, checking back up into Montmorency County near Lewiston here. This storm does appear to be pretty bulky, good size. I'm not gonna say good size hail, but could have some hail falling in that storm. It looks really mean on radar, but it's not coming down to the ground yet. It must be pretty elevated, which is great news. Further back here to the west, a bunch of these storms just starting to pop up again further to the west here. So Gaylord about to be in the path of some of these rain showers and storms. And then also just additional development here further to the west here. Checking across the lake again in Wisconsin. There's a couple of warnings up there in Wisconsin for these storms. But these are going to be crossing the lake next couple hours here. So they're still a few hours out from us. Not entirely sure what they're going to be looking like when they get here, but we'll keep an eye on those. Two warnings for severe weather in effect here, one for Kalkaska and also southeastern Grand Traverse County, and then one mainly for Wexford, northern Wexford County, as that storm moves into southern Grand Traverse County. Manistee County, technically you are under a warning, but that storm is moving out of the county here in the next couple of minutes. So you are pretty much in the clear unless you live pretty much on the county line of Wexford. Yeah, Kendall, we can see you. Quarter size hail in Bear Lake. Thank you, John. I think Chandler already mentioned that.
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
Do you expect more storm development south of those storms?
Anywhere further south right now, no. It's a possibility, but it's a really low possibility. And that's the reasoning behind that is the lift here or the trigger for storms isn't really strong further south. So not concerned further south. It's a possibility just because we have that, weaker cold front, up here where these storms are actually firing off. So you're not going to discount it completely. But right now we're not seeing that right now. Later on tonight, talking like 3, 4 a.m., like overnight while you guys are sleeping, some rainstorms are possible across the entire state. But severe weather with those would be really quite low.
Sorry, guys, I'm eating my dinner.
You're good. Seeing some weaker rotation coming up into the Grayling area. Nothing that is overly concerning. In fact, the latest scan does look like it's trying to disorganize a bit, but we're going to mention that just offhand here. We're seeing some areas of weaker type of rotation going to cross pretty much south of Grayling here. So we're going to watch this area in particular. Nothing strong yet, but we're going to keep our eyes peeled to that area. All right, just got a new warning popped up now. I just saw this come in. This is going to be for the counties of Otsego and Montmorency, as well as Northern Crawford County. This is going to be for radar indicated quarter size hail moving into Otsego Lake area. So this storm right here, north of Frederick, about to cross 75. And that warning is in effect until 10:15.
Nick, the old Walmart storm chasing special
Really?
for dinner.
I'm surprised you touched those outside of chasing. Yeah, good healthy dinner.
I had my leftover steak for lunch.
That was that long ago.
All right, I got to do something real quick. Can you take over, Nick or Chandler, real quick?
Yeah.
I do want to mention, though, really quick before I leave, is this storm that just got warned is showing some pretty good gusty winds here by the radar. So I would say damaging winds would be a threat with that storm as well. Just want to mention that real quick.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on a cell just north of Lewiston.
Yeah.
Ryan, once you jump off, I'm going to take my radar back live.
Okay, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm going to post something to the page here and use the bathroom and get some food. So give me 5.
Yeah. Chandler, you want to go full screen with that? Yay! You're muted, Chandler.
I don't have a separate window for it, so it looks like I'm on Radar Scope, but I'm on Business Suite actually.
Ah.
Anyway, yeah, gusty winds would have just went through the radar site there near Otsego Lake. Maybe a little bit gusty winds up over here as well. Going to continue tracking that way a little bit further. Interesting to watch down here on the shear line headed in toward Grayling. But some gusty winds still headed up there. I don't think that there could be a little bit of hail with that one as it goes, but worth keeping an eye on still. Doesn't look like there's anything else wild coming off the lake, which is good. Yes, Flint is in the clear. We'll highlight wherever we have to. We're not South Michigan storm chasers. We're Michigan storm chasers. So wherever there's severe weather, that's what we're here to show.
We do it all.
Riveting commentary from you, Nick.
Hey, I thought you were running the show. You're just munching away. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. I'm just looking at things.
Grand Rapids is in the clear for right now. Gaylord is not in the clear yet. There's some other storms that are going to be coming through there.
Gaylord is currently has a storm on it right now. Yeah, I'm still keeping an eye on that cell by Lewiston. Looks like there's some
Hi,
broad
Kate.
rotation around there.
I said, hi, Kate. Kentwood should be in the clear for tonight. Maybe a small thunderstorm.
Is this going to hit Alpena? Yeah, you'll probably see some rain here in the next few hours. Rain and thunder.
So what we're looking at right here is vertically integrated liquid. So what that means is how much precipitation is up in the storm and how dense it is. So where you get these brighter colors over here, that is where there is more hail, heavier rain, that sort of stuff in there.
Hey, Chandler, Nick.
Hello.
Hey, I just want to point out that the Storm Prediction Center has a mesoscale discussion out now. 60% chance of a watch.
For Michigan?
Yeah, northern Michigan.
Gotcha.
Well, pretty much from Grand Rapids to Saginaw Bay to Gaylord.
Oh, all the way as far down as Grand Rapids? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking over at some of the reports in Wisconsin, they got some pretty strong winds over there. What is that grayling cell doing, Chandler?
Let me take a look here.
Yeah, the velocity is getting a little...
Is it getting kind of funny?
It's getting funny again.
Oh, I'm still drawing. Yeah, some broad rotation here, headed just south of Gaylord. Keep an eye on that. Can you check Beloit, Wisconsin, please? This person has asked about it 3 or 4 times now. I don't know where Beloit, Wisconsin is.
Boy? Oh,
Beloit.
Beloit. Malloy.
Don't make me laugh, Nick.
I will. Points.
Point.
Did you guys go over the MD?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, hi, Ryan.
Hi, Mike.
I popped in here for the MD there.
Okay. That grayling storm has my eye close.
Beloit, Wisconsin. You're in that severe thunderstorm watch. We got some storms popping up to your west, heading towards you. So yeah, get ready for some rain, thunder over there. No severe warnings by you right now, though. New severe thunderstorm warning for Bear Lake. Or it continues for Bear Lake. Looks like it got trimmed.
Lightning out here is picking up in Fife Lake.
Whose radar's up? Chandler, is that you?
Chandler.
Okay. Don't mind, Chandler. I'm going to take mine back here just for a second. So just want to pop in and say we do have additional storms coming over the lake here. Areas like Manistee, nothing too significant for you guys. Some more stronger type of storms are back here in Wisconsin near Madison. Those are going to head our way overnight tonight. Unsure how strong they're going to be when they get here. But mainly the concern right now is just up here with these storms that are already overland over Michigan, already warned here. So key reports here of large hail have already come in. Got a couple of these over 1 inch. I got a ping pong ball size report earlier as well. Watching a few of these storms weekly rotate right now. This one down here south of Grayling, nothing too concerning with that. Watching that closely though. Then there's a couple other areas here of some of these storms. You can see the hook on radar, but they're not translating into low-level rotation. So right now, all is good. The main threat continues to be hail and wind, but we are watching these storms extremely closely.
Ben, are you still sitting at Fife Lake?
We are. What I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of wait for this storm to pass through Fife Lake. The core of it looks like it's going to hit me. And then I'm going to drop south on 131 to kind of get down towards where they might issue that watch.
Gotcha.
There's a cell near Ludington that looks it's starting to pop up in radar.
Keep an eye on it.
For sure. Big lightning here.
Got some pictures coming out. I'm not sure who sent these in. But reports here of 2-inch hail falling, which would be equivalent to golf ball size, just above golf balls. So we did have confirmed reports in Onekama of golf balls. Hail,
Wow.
not actual golf balls, but you know what I mean, hail.
Watch, it's like this. Oh, that's Kingsley.
South of Grayling, should I be worried? You do have storms off to your south and west there, so should you be worried? I mean, not really. Just stay indoors right now. If anything does go warned for Grayling, we'll cover that. But right now, no warning. But these storms do have potential for large hail and damaging winds and a low chance for a tornado there. So we are here for a reason. If anything happens near Grayling, we will cover it. Did Mike show any of the maps for the MD yet or no?
No.
Okay, I can go ahead and do that real quickly. So we do have a mesoscale discussion that was issued.
You're not on the stage.
I don't take me yet.
Oh, sorry.
I clicked it and nothing popped up. So go figure. There it is. Okay.
Dang.
So let me take this back now. Before I do that, I'm going to do one more thing. to make it more simple, which I can't even do. Okay, never mind. All right, so we have an area here. It's harder to see on this map, but this blue ring, I'll go ahead and circle where it's at. This blue ring right about here. And that ring basically indicates this is an area that the National Weather Service Storm Prediction Center is monitoring for a severe thunderstorm watch. There is a 60% chance of that being issued next hour or two. So with that being said, assuming further south here before the storms off into Wisconsin here, we're going to monitor those over by Madison, Wisconsin closely. They'll be here in a few hours, but that discussion is issued there. And it does say 60%. And it basically just says that we're going to be watching the potential here for damaging winds and large hail. Still got weak rotation there near Grayling. Nothing that concerns us too terribly much. It's pretty weak at this point, but it does bear some monitoring there. Even on reflectivity doesn't look too impressive there anymore. It's pretty weakly rotating there.
We just got a continuation of that thunderstorm. There's severe thunderstorm warning in Lewiston, Michigan.
Wait for the pop of my screen here.
Still just for quarter-sized hail.
Okay.
And wind gust up to 50 miles per hour.
Is it hailing or raining in Grayling? Right now it's just rain. Potential for hail does exist next about 30 minutes or so with these storms as they move your way. No warnings are in effect for the Grayling area. In Harrison, what can you expect? Right now, you're clear. But you do have some storm potential later on this evening. But for right now, you are completely clear. Watch off to your west, so these storms will be a little bit hour or two, maybe a little bit longer. They're crossing the lake, more so affecting your area here. Next 90 minutes or so, I'd say, or later.
What's the best radar for Ludington? Green Bay, Grand Rapids, or Gaylord?
I'll tell you in a second. For Ludington, we're looking at APX at 10,000 feet. Grand Rapids at, where are you at? 8,000 feet. So Grand Rapids is the best of the Michigan radars. Let's try Green Bay's. Green Bay would be the best.
Thank you.
Just by a hair, though. So between Grand Rapids and Green Bay, you'd be fine either one. It's got to be by about a few hundred feet. All right, just got the continuation of that warning on my end here. That's delayed tonight for some reason, but that warning is now extended all the way into, is that Alpena County? That can't be Alpena County. Where in the world is this?
I don't know those ones.
Where am I looking at? Okay, got it. Oscoda County as well as Crawford County. So it got extended over into Oscoda. So now
Oscoda or Oscola?
Oscoda. ODA. So Crawford and Oscoda, now Grayling, for those of you watching from Grayling, now in that severe warning here. And the concern with this is going to be hail up to quarter size in diameter. Looking at radar, it's a conglomerate mess of rain, hail, lightning, you name it. anything right now but a tornado is occurring. So mainly concerned for hail, primarily with this just to the north of Grayling here. This area right here. It should skip most of Grayling to the north, which is good news, but still a good population up there and in the path of this storm. Look at the hail tracker, and there you go. There's your hail core. So it looks like it's going to miss Grayling for the most part, the worst of it at least, but still just north of Grayling in Crawford County. So Frederick, Lovells, I don't see, okay, Bucks, Wildwood, Babbitt's Resort, those areas here. Anything else in pop up? Nope, pretty rural. Good news. That's going to be heading your direction here next about 30 minutes or so. This warning goes until 10:45 p.m. and they just canceled the warning now for Kalkaska County. Getting a lot of reports of quarter-size hail between Grand Traverse and Kalkaska counties. Joey, the main reason that is not a huge concern right now, at least, is because these storms look to be more so what we call elevated, meaning that they're not completely reaching the ground with the updrafts. Think of it as like a vacuum, and the storm updraft is the vacuum. And there's like a layer preventing the storm from reaching the surface and sucking up the instability. Okay, that's kind of how I compare it to. So, if that makes any sense whatsoever. All right. How is Branch County? Right now, Branch County is not in a concern whatsoever. Later tonight, some storms are possible. Just should be regular storms down there, but you are in a low-end threat for some severe. We don't really think much is going to happen down further south in terms of severe weather. Kendall, that is a great question. Honestly, I have not looked at updated models, but there is, I don't want to say it this way because there's no risk from the SPC, but tomorrow does catch some of our eyes here for a potential strong, maybe severe storm tomorrow, particular South Michigan. But again, that threat right now is low, and there's also no risk in place from the SPC. So we're just kind of watching it. There's a chance of a storm tomorrow, yes. But confidence in severity or strength is still quite low. Also watching Monday as Monday's tried to uptick as well. So we'll see if they introduce a risk here for Monday as well. So new outlooks come out at 2 a.m. So we got 4 more hours to go until we're going to know. Looking at the current state of the environment across where these storms are happening, looks like they're in a really highly sheared environment, and there's a lot of surface-based cape here as well. So storm fuel, it's in a decent environment. It really is. This is trying to cycle through there. It did cycle through actually. Yeah. Here's a good example of cycling, guys. For those of you who watch us for a while here, we talk about these storm cycling. They go through these phases of weakening and strengthening. This is what happens when it cycles. So we had a little bit of area that we're kind of watching, really weak rotation. Right here, just south and west of Grayling here. The storm starts to weaken here. We're seeing on radar, it starts to weaken. Now it tries to come back a little bit stronger. It's now strengthening again. So this is a storm we're going to watch here as we call it cycled through. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that one again here. Next couple of scans in Crawford County heading into Ascota County. Again, nothing concerning right now. It's just something that's weakly rotating. Main concern with that storm still is large hail and damaging winds. Or it's just a large hail, no damaging winds with that. It's a low chance, Joey, low chance. Again, Ashley, that's a low chance, for both Ashley and Erica here, Metro Detroit and Calhoun County, it's a low chance for storms later on, or severe storms later on. Overnight, though, potential for just general storms does increase.
Sorry, Ryan. I was messing with something over here.
You're good. Hey, check that out.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting.
It is very interesting. You just got done talking about this too.
Look over at Avery. Atlanta, Avery.
Yeah, so we got two areas here that are trying to rotate a little bit harder now. One here, we've been talking about this one. That's the Grayling cell. It's past Grayling now. So on the east side of 75 here, where this red and green meet, some rotation here is starting to pick up just a bit. Still weak, so it's not going to concern us until it gets a little bit too strong, or a little bit stronger, should I say. That's one area. And then Nick just pointed out another area that is starting to try to at least rotate up here north of Avery. This one's a little bit more disorganized here, but we're seeing the beginnings of what could be inflow here, a little bit of off color, which is what we look for here for when rotation at least tries to start. But we're going to keep a look on these. Nick, if you want to keep an eye on the Avery storm for me.
Yep.
I'm going to keep it tuned in to where this one is starting to a little pick up here near 5
Yeah,
hours.
that's getting interesting.
So this is going to be Crawford. Go ahead.
As you say, it does look better on the relative velocity up by Avery. If you want to take that just real quick.
Do you have it pulled up?
Yeah.
I have it
Yeah,
pulled
it
up.
does. Go ahead and take it then. I can take it here, Nick. Or Chandler, you have it. There you go. Want to circle that? There, perfect. So that's the area we're looking at there for just some areas. Nothing that's overly concerning, but it's starting to try to rotate here. So that's something to watch here. I do still think the one further south in Crawford County is more so stronger at this point. So I just wanted to highlight that area here. Keep that up there, Chandler, in case you want to bring that back in. Wait for a new scan. How are these scans running here? They're running about 3-4 minutes.
Something like that, yeah.
2-3 minutes. So awesome. They put their radar in rapid scan, which is good. All right. We'll get an update here next minute or so. It's getting pretty wicked out here in Crawford, y'all. Lindy, where are you at in Crawford County? This is going to be in eastern Crawford, moving in toward Oscoda County momentarily. Latest scan does weaken that a little bit there. Actually, just updated on my end. Both okay, cool. They same time. So that's good news. But it's still there, and we'll watch that here. I just see if that cycles through again. If you were in central Crawford, just north of Grayling, that is where we're looking at some pretty good sized hail falling. So I'm going to guess you're probably in that area there, Lindy, and where the hail's falling right now. I'll be right back, guys. Is Chandler back in here?
He's not, but I can take over.
Hello.
Oh, there he is.
Yep, I'll be right back. I got to do something real quick I forgot to do.
Okay. You need to take over radar.
Yeah, I can take it over. You want to add it to the layout, or did you already?
There you are.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, another nice cell coming on shore over by Free Soil, Manistee
Yeah.
area. Surprised that doesn't have a special weather statement on it, or a maybe it does. I don't have special weather statements turned on. I don't think.
I haven't seen anything posted yet. I haven't got any alerts for it.
Whatever. I can screw that later.
That rotation we were watching on the southern end of the severe warning has broadened out, so
I saw that.
that's very good.
Yep, broadened right back out. Not a big concern there. Looks like we only have the one active severe warning right now.
Yep.
And again, that's for Oscoda County, Crawford County. Quarter size hail is the main risk with it. I am kind of, like I said, kind of surprised not much going on up over here. I think that would have something on it. pretty good core. See what it looks like through the vertically integrated liquid. Again, what this vertically integrated liquid, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm surprised it doesn't have at least a special weather statement on it. My goodness. You can see here where it has the brighter color palette, you can see there's a lot of precipitation up in there. The bigger the number is, the more precipitation that's in there, right? So having a bigger number like that, some of these other ones, come on, move around, there we go. Some of the other ones here up towards the radar station here have a little bit more of a denser precipitation core as well. If we go back to just reflectivity here, we can see everything's still tracking off to the east at between 60 and 45 miles an hour. And again, some of these cells out over the lake, might work their way over. As the night goes on, they'll probably come down to maybe that far, maybe not even. The 46 corridor would be a good place probably. So. But we'll watch and see if they put a special weather statement or a severe thunderstorm warning on the cell over by free soil. I would say there is not a good chance of Mio or Mio, however you say it. I don't know how it is. Sorry, you can yell at me in the comments. I do not think there is a good chance that there is a tornado there. If you can get any pictures or videos from Free Soil or Gaylord and DM us on Facebook, that would be awesome. Grand Rapids has been in the marginal risk for the good majority of the day. Looking at the current day one, they are only in the marginal.
They did trim that severe warning too.
Did they?
Yep.
Okay. And there has been a special weather statement. Look for that free soil one. Let's see here. For this, it just doesn't show up on mine. It was issued at 9:58. So it has been on there, which is good.
Huh. I wonder why they don't post that to Twitter. They usually do.
I know I can get it.
I can get it on my phone, but I can't get it on desktop.
Is there
there
a
it is.
Is there a setting for it in here?
Yeah, it is. If you do the 3 bars and then you go to layers and then you got warnings or special weather statements, you get in the wrong spot.
I don't have special weather statements.
Why does your radar scope look like that?
I don't know.
You're still on pro thing.
Oh, I know why it is. Here, hang on. Sorry. Maybe I gotta buy the Pro.
Did you get it? Oh no, yeah, it's gone. It's not there. I don't have the Pro, I don't believe. Did you sign into Spotter Network?
Mm-hmm. Oh well. No big deal. Let's see here. Any newcomers? Is that Illinois storm headed this way? I didn't even know there was a storm in Illinois. Not really. No, it'll miss to the south, most likely. Mayo. Okay, sorry. Mayo. Gotcha.
Mio Mio. Rah rah rah.
Is there rotation in Sudbury, Ontario, Canada? That is a really good question. I don't even know where that is.
Let's ask our resident Canadian. It's a very large town, just on the northern end of Huron.
I see it. I do not see very much rotation on there.
I'm not sure how I feel about these Canadian radars.
Yeah, they're okay. I do not see much of a tornado threat for Mayo, as they say. Otis, get out of the sink. Hey, get out of here. Yeah. Just lick, 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 lick.
He's washing your plates for you.
Oh, wow, there's a tornado warning over there. I didn't even know that, you guys.
Where?
That is in Decatur, Illinois. Not in the state of Michigan at all. No threat for the state of Michigan. It's a very, very small one in Illinois. Just so you guys can see, we'll go just take a quick look at it here. Very small tornado warning.
Just got a report of a funnel cloud there too. Just popped up.
Mm-hmm. So again, that's not anywhere near the state of Michigan, nor will it be. I would not worry about it. You can see some of the active weather going off to our southwest. But again, here we're focused tonight on these thunderstorms up in northern lower. Gulfmish had 1 inch hail at 9:15. No worries for Flint tonight. Sent a photo looking towards Gaylord from Indian River. Thank you. Naughty Otis. Yes, he was being naughty. Now he's getting his drink from the fountain where he belongs to get it from.
You mean the toilet?
Only when guests are over.
Like the true gentleman he is.
The question about backbuilding, asking if you can explain backbuilding. What's the best way that I can explain that?
Oh, Alex.
I got it. I guess the best way to put it, maybe I'll just show you guys. So let's say that there's a storm that's right here. Blue circle is our storm. So when a storm back builds, as it moves this way, sorry, that's a really bad arrow. Here's our storm. As it moves this way, there would be more development over here, over here, over here, over here. So as it would move this way, there would be continuous development over this area. That's what it means when there is something that's back building. So what makes it different is if we look at the radar up here, we can see it's all just moving over, right? It doesn't look like one solid storm that just keeps growing and growing and growing. It's a whole squall line that's moving over. But if it was back building, it would look like it was in one spot with continuous new development on the backside. I'll see if I can find an example of something that's back building in the United States right now. Because there's a lot of severe weather going on. Around the country. I don't see very much. You're 5 miles south of Lewiston. So it looks like the Grayling storm is heading right at you. Yep, it'll be to you guys here pretty soon. Not anything that I would worry about here. Just maybe some small hail, some brief gusty winds. Yeah, I certainly wouldn't worry much about it. We just have the one severe thunderstorm warning right now. Did you guys teach yourselves meteorology? Yes and no. Some things you can only learn by yourself, but some things you can learn through classes. And we've all taken different levels of meteorology classes here. Grand Rapids getting hit tonight? Probably not. Davison is not anywhere near the vicinity of that for tonight, so you're good there. Shiawassee is also not really in the path at all. Again, we are in northern Michigan. If you live south of US 96, you don't need to worry about it at all. We are in far northern Michigan for tonight. If we zoom out here, so there's the state of Michigan, right? If you live south of this line, actually, I'm going to zoom out even more. So if you live south of that line, if you live anywhere in here, anywhere down there, you'll be good. You won't have to worry about any severe weather tonight that I know of. So again, if you live down here, all good. No severe weather. Again, I don't really want to just answer specific cities and towns for everybody. If you're in the smiley face region, you're good. No worries. If you're north of the line that I drew, you may have a few things to look at. You should charge 25 cents to answer. Is my town going to get hit? Yeah, we should. We'll do it. We'll do $1. That's good. That's good.
Gotta write that stuff down.
Yeah. The little red dots are different storm chasers. So like if I click on that one, I gotta turn my drawing off. I click on that one, it's me. Little old me. And it looks like that other severe thunderstorm warning has expired. So we'll stick around for a little bit just to see if anything else is just going to pop up.
Are we severeless right now?
We are severeless right now, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
We'll see if these storms continue that way, though. This
So
one up
here-
here,
This is a really good question that I want to answer. If the smiley face zone is good, why did they put us in a level 1 risk? So let's go back. Let's take a look at that. Come on, radar scope, quit being so slow. Oh, yeah, well, just look at the whole country. That's good. So this was the smiley face zone that I drew. The reason that we would have been put in the level 1 risk is because you can't completely rule out the possibility of thunder, right? So the level 1 risk is your general thunderstorm risk. There's a marginal risk of severe weather, which is kind of like, well, here. The marginal risk kind of runs there. And then this area here is the general thunderstorm risk. And what that means is you just can't rule out a rumble of thunder as the night goes on. You might get a quick little thunderstorm, but widespread severe weather is not expected. Same thing in the marginal risk, right? So in the marginal risk, yeah, there is the potential for a severe thunderstorm, but a good majority of the time, it's not even going to be storming. But since there is that possibility of maybe having a rumble of thunder or two, they have to include us in the thunderstorm risk. So I hope that answers that question.
I want to add on to that, though, Chandler, and say that the reason that risk today was so far south and east, and it still is actually, is because there's that potential, like Chandler just said, the potential is there. It's a low potential, though. The environment today is supportive of severe weather. We just lack that trigger to get storms up and going further south.
Correct. Aaron,
So-
you're good, man. I wasn't calling you out. You're good.
The only storm really that catches my eye right now for anything potentially strong would be coming out of the Gaylord radar area. Looks like some pretty gusty winds there, potentially. Otherwise, these storms look to be pretty weak at this point, actually.
I know, yeah, we're severeless right now. Only thing active is a special weather statement.
Appreciate you becoming a member of the channel, Josh.
Yeah, thanks, Josh. That's
Thanks,
awesome.
Josh.
Well, while we have a downtime here, I see some questions about, how about later on tonight? How about this? How about that? We can actually do something here and look at some models potentially here. Again, this is just.
I was just looking at that.
Yep. So, what can we expect later on tonight? Now, again, this is a model. Don't take it for gospel. But right now, this is what the model says it looks like. Right about, I'm going to load it in here. Right about there, which is kind of accurate, not really accurate, just some general storms in the areas we have the storms currently. What we're going to watch is out here further west, right? So we're going to watch this later on tonight. We see additional showers and storms developing off to our west here. And that is why you see that general thunderstorm risk later on this evening, and also a very low risk for severe in those dark green areas we went over before. But that's just in place there to get those, get that cover just in case one of these storms were to go rogue and go, okay, I'm going to go severe, for hail or whatever. But that is what we're expecting later on this evening. We expect those storms in Wisconsin currently to weaken. In fact, are any of them severe right now? There is no severe in Wisconsin that I see for right now. So that's great news. As it heads our way later on this evening, it should just be general rain and the rumble of thunder. I'm curious if they're going to even issue that watch anymore, the way that's trending here.
It's downtrended to 60%.
Yeah, I'm not really. The environment's okay for hail still. That's for sure. But I don't know. Be curious to see what they do. You want your radar back, you can, Chandler.
No, you're good. We'll probably give it about 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, I'll probably stay a little bit longer than that just to kind of talk with some people. But if you guys need to hop off soon, you can.
I'll probably get off in 10, 15 minutes or so.
I'll probably go with you, Chan.
All right, so we have multiple reports of hail up here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And thank you, special thank you out to, what was his name, Scott Walker, who sent us a picture in the Onekama area, and his report made it on to the radar of golf ball size hail. We got shared on our page. So thank you to Scott for sending that into us. The report made it to the NWS, and this is why we have it on our screens now. So your reports go a long way, not only to help us know what storms are doing, but also the NWS here as well, as they issue these warnings and make sure these storms are covered. So, but also in the other areas here, we also have some inch reports here. We have 2 of them in the Red Park, Onekama area. Additional ones up here earlier in Paradise Township, Fife Lake area. Again, quarter size, 1 inch in diameter hail. Had about one that reported as a $half size, ping pong ball size, actually, in Kalkaska County, as well as a couple other areas of quarter size hail reported here. So these storms have a history of producing large hail. Luckily, not very widespread, but there's many reports on the screen here. So that risk continues through the night, but it is looking like at this point in time, it is downtrending somewhat.
What do you guys think about all the tornadoes yesterday and today? Is that pretty typical for this time of year in that area? Number one, yes, that can happen pretty much any time in spring, and the atmosphere was just right yesterday and was just right again today for extended tornadic potential. And some of the ones were in Nebraska. I used to live in Lincoln, and there was one that went about from 15 minutes where I used to live in Lincoln. So that was weird seeing tornadoes through there. Were a place I knew pretty well, and I had some good friends in Omaha whose brother's house got almost taken out by the big tornado that went through there in Omaha. So hits home a little bit, but it's kind of why we do this, right? We gotta learn as much as we can and try and keep people as safe as we can when those things do happen.
They're saying we're going to have a super hot summer here. It's possible with the way the pattern's setting up. Typically, historically speaking, the pattern that we're going to be in the summer favors wet and warm. That would be more so the expectation. Just got one statement here that's in effect in Michigan, and it's going to be for, go overlay this here real quick, Mason County looks like. And those storms are exiting the area here. Let's go ahead and do a little fun activity here, guys. I mean, we're going to be sitting here for a second, so let's overlay our AI products.
Oh, no.
Yep, so we have a couple products here. They're not ours. We don't make them, but they are available for use here. It's called StormNet, and we can overlay probability of severe weather here next couple of hours here. Looks like the highest potential is going to be for large hail and damaging winds in the Cadillac area, it says, in the next hour. We see this little bit of a gray overlay here. It's not very high concerning there, but this is where it's telling us we may see some uptick. And then also we have tornadic probabilities, although it's not always accurate. It does kind of give us an idea of where things may happen. And it's a low risk all out of these storms here. So and that's the 3 hour. So
Philip, nothing for Southwest Michigan tonight. Maybe early tomorrow morning, but it'll just be a rumble of thunder or two. Not anything severe, most likely.
you'll most likely wake up to some storms in your area. What was the timing on that anyway on the model? I didn't even look at the timing on that.
I don't know. Is that live, Ryan?
Yeah, this is live.
Interesting. I wonder if any of those winds are mixing down to the surface.
That's why I've been kind of watching there. It's right close to the radar here too, so it's only 875 feet off the ground, so they're pretty low. Ben, Connor, you still with us? Can you hear us?
It's pretty
Yeah, we
close
hear
to
ya.
the severe criteria. I'm pulling 59 miles an hour
Yeah.
through there.
Ben, where are you headed right now?
We are actually south of Cadillac right now. We're looking at these storms that are to our west.
Yeah, I see where you're at there. You going south then? You're gonna wait for those?
We might pull off at Reed City, and watch these storms kind of move to our north. It's kind of clearing out ahead of this, I think, a little bit. So,
Gotcha.
good view.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Ryan, on the HRRR for the Grand Rapids area, it's looking like 6 a.m., 7 a.m. for some rain storms.
So this is the model that Nick is talking about here, the HRRR, looking at some storms here. Here's 11 o'clock. Here's midnight. Here's 1. Here's 2. Notice how South Michigan stays dry through 2 a.m. Here's 3. Here's 4. By about 4 or 5, look for some rain to move in, perhaps a rumble of thunder further south. And then when you guys wake up, you guys will be talking about probably some thunderstorms there along the 94 corridor. Although I want to look at what's going to happen tomorrow here, because we've been talking about tomorrow for a little bit. This model in particular keeps us dry tomorrow. What about Monday? Is it out to Monday yet? No, we're not. Okay. Okay.
There is nothing in the UP tonight.
Yep.
Unless the loons are here early.
That is interesting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, there's over severe criteria there.
Look at storm relative, though. There's not much on storm relative.
Well, I mean, that would make sense, wouldn't it? If it's all moving in the same direction,
Yeah.
you know?
58.2 on GR2.
On radar scope, I have
59.3.
Yeah, I got 58.2 as well. I don't have that scan though.
I got 60 on Omega.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of like,
So basically, we're highlighting here into Montmorency County near the West Atlanta, north of Lewiston area. We're looking at an area or pocket of potential gustier winds here. I'm not quite sure if it's making the ground or if it's elevated. It could be either way with that, but either way, if you live in the Atlanta area in Montmorency County, definitely be on alert for some gusty winds at the very least. Probably some small hail in there too. Looking on storm relative, it's actually ticking up there as it comes closer to Atlanta. So, you too, Christine.
April, there is nothing in Kent County right now.
Yep, you're clear. Watching off to the west, though, this is going to move in later on, probably late. Maybe better word is going to say early morning hours. Moving very slowly. That's a blob of rain if I ever saw one. That's like just a gigantic mess of things. Oh, they actually have an MD for flash flooding. That makes more sense now. Okay. Yeah, so good news is we're downtrending pretty good here. So no severe here in about 10 or 15 minutes.
I'm gonna get another 5, and then I'm gonna roll out of here. I think.
Yeah, us too, April. Us too. Okay, Chandler, sounds good.
I'm gonna roll right into bed.
My family member lives in Onekama and their windows on the car and house are broken from the hail. If you could send us some pictures, that would be interesting. We would love to see that. There was some larger hail up there, but the biggest report we've heard is golf ball size. So if there was something bigger than that, we would really like to know about that. And so would the National Weather Service. That would have been from a while ago, Ryan, when the bigger hail core went through Onekama. That's when that would have been from.
Yeah.
Nothing in Shiawassee County.
My cat is on something. Give me a second. Probably a spider or something. Give me 1 second.
Taylor asks, any severe for Hesperia, Oceana / Nuevo County overnight? I don't want to say severe, but definitely probably some storms.
Yeah, severe, probably not. Big Rapids should be okay. Presque Isle County. You're going to get the remainder of these storms that are coming through, right? These are all to the west of you right now. They'll be tracking up that way. And if some gusty winds can mix down to the surface or small hail, that wouldn't completely surprise me. I think it may go just south of you, or it might clip the very southeastern part of the county, but it should be okay. Don't worry much about Hesperia. Do you think severe weather is over for Roscommon and Crawford? I'm not going to say no to that, Lindy. There is the potential for a little bit more. That is kind of the heart of the severe weather risk for the state. So at this point, I'm going to say it might not be over, but it's downtrending. So that's good.
Yep.
Van Buren County is fine. You're good for tuning in late. Is there severe warnings for tomorrow's storms in southern part of Michigan? Probably not. But I cannot tell the future.
Future.
Glad to hear about your family, Joey.
Grand Rapids will probably have some rain, maybe occasional rumble of thunder in the morning.
SPC Alex at 2 a.m. Julie, 2 a.m. That'd be for the day one time frame.
Make sure you tell your sister to watch our page, Lindy. Follow our page, like and share. Make sure y'all do that. Everyone who's watching, like and share our page. Doesn't cost you anything. If you're not following, you should be. And if there's a specific reason you're not, you better tell me. Ouch.
There is not one.
We're on YouTube and Twitter, Lindy. I mean X. Sorry, YouTube and X and Instagram, but we don't go on there very much. Cadillac can see a couple more rounds of storms. Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. Cadillac can see a couple more rounds of storms over the next couple hours. We're going to be doing parades all over the state this year. We're doing one in May for Memorial Day, and we'll do another one for 4th of July. So if you guys want to come see us and say hi, make sure you come say hello.
Would love to see you guys out there.
We're for sure doing a Memorial Day parade in Jenison.
Yeah, we're signed up for it.
Sweet. We doing Schoolcraft again or no?
To be determined. I really want to do Boyne City. but I can't sign up for a 4th of July parade yet. So
Gotcha.
Watching an area out here, Chandler, near Harrietta Boone. On Storm Relative, it shows up as well.
interesting.
Yeah, saw that just for a second there. It'd be on the back end of that.
Interesting.
We'll watch it. It's actually getting a little bit stronger in the latest scan.
They might do something with it.
Keep tuned in there.
Ooh, I'm pulling 68. I'm sure that's not mixing to the ground, but 68's a lot. That was over by Harrietta.
I feel like they're being quite conservative with the special weather statements.
It may just not be reaching the ground.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Not reaching the ground. All right, well, I'm gonna roll out of here, fellas.
I'll stay here for a while.
I'm going to roll out too.
All right, appreciate your help, guys.
If it goes kaboom, I'll pop back on, Ryan.
Okay, sounds good.
Good night, everyone. Appreciate you listening to us ramble on. Y'all stay with Ryan. Keep him company. Somebody's got to watch him. Keep him in line while we're gone.
Truth.
Good night, everybody.
Thanks, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
All right, see you, Ryan.
See ya. I'll be here for a few minutes longer here at the very least. I'll be tracking some of these storms here as they move east-northeast through northern Michigan. Not sure how long I'll be on here for, but as of right now, things look to be pretty calm. So if you guys have questions, concerns, etc., feel free to drop in chat. Let's have a good conversation. If nothing else happens between now and we'll say 11:15, probably be safe to end it, but respective, maybe a severe storm may happen after we hop off. But right now it's trending down, which is great news. 2 areas we're watching, or we'll say 2 areas, are going to be right here where we see the brighter reflectivity here, or velocity. I'm tired, so apologize. Bear with me. Wind speed velocity here near Boone and one near Wellston here. Number one, be more so concerned for some larger damaging wind gusts here. But if we look on our radars here, or different radars. In fact, instead of doing that, I'm going to share my entire screen with you. So it's just going to be toggled back and forth. So this is an area we're watching here where this green and red are meeting. That's an area we're going to watch. I wouldn't call it rotation just yet, but it is coming together to possibly be such. So it's bears watching, but it's not overly concerning at this time. Perfect. Aaron, you'll be fine tonight. Expect some storms later on in the morning hours, like 4, 5, 6 a.m. And then tomorrow, we're not entirely sure just yet. So I'll just tell you, stay tuned to the page for updates and also the SPC. We're not any risk for tomorrow, but it's a possibility we could be added to one. I do see a low chance of a potential severe storm, particularly in South Michigan. By south, I mean south of I-69, Grand Rapids, Flint, south. Did the risk for a tornado peter out, or is it still there? It's still there. It's just at this point in time, the lift mechanism that we're seeing looks good for the updrafts, but what we're seeing right now, we can actually overlay this a little bit better here on our mesoscale analysis. We're bringing this in real quick. You guys should be able to see that. So this is our real-time data website we look at here. We call it mesoscale analysis or mesoanalysis. It gives us an idea of what's happening in the atmosphere. We're going to see this blue shade over where these storms are at. Okay, that's an atmospheric cap that is in place. What that cap does is basically think of it as a vacuum trying to suck stuff up. But when the cap is in place, there is a layer between that vacuum and the carpet, so to speak. So you can't vacuum whatever's on the carpet. That's kind of like a cap. So that storm updraft is trying to suck instability and try to become what we call surface-based. But because that cap is there, the updraft can't really get down to the surface. And that surface-based storm is what causes damaging winds and tornadoes. So that's the main reason right now we're not seeing much in the way of rotation. We've had a few storms try to weakly rotate, like they want to try to break through that cap, but they're just not being successful. And the overall risk, in my opinion, is becoming much lower as we get later on in the evening, because as we get later on, our wind shear exits, our instability wanes. So the atmosphere between now and 2-3 hours ago was at its best, and now it's on a decline. So right now, I think that risk is going to remain for large hail as the primary threat. Wouldn't rule out a damaging wind, basically just by microburst, downburst type of thing, type of winds there, but not overly concerned at this point for tornadoes. We've seen a few storms weekly rotate. That's about it. Peek at the wind shear here as well. The wind shear is really good right now across the risk areas, so that's why we have those updrafts sustaining themselves, stuff like that happening. Overall, it's a really not a bad environment. I mean, we've talked about this all day today and also yesterday, and it's there. The environment's definitely there. It's just not. There's missing just one or two things to get these storms up and to their full potential, and it's not getting to that point. So that's great news. So again, watching these two areas further south here where we see some brighter coloration here, one near north of Boone there and one back here near Wellston. Overall, not too concerning with that. Yeah, Jim, honestly, didn't quite expect that as well. But it's kind of expected here as we go into the evening hours. Usually the atmosphere does, not always, but it does tend to cap itself at night. But also with that, the same is also true for the opposite. You can also break caps if you have enough lift at night because the cap is weaker. So it's not uncommon to get this happening. It's just at this point in the night between the weak lift and also just the small capping. It's not a very strong cap either, but with that weaker lift, the combination of those two don't really come together to get these storms sustained. I do want to highlight this area here as well very quickly. Area of perhaps some weaker rotation as well up here further to the north, near just east and north of Mio, depending on how you pronounce it. On this teeny tiny storm here, it's also trying to rotate here. Looks like very, very weak. But I noticed it here on my other radar here. We have a storm relative look. We can see the greens and reds better right there. It looks like the last scan there is a little bit worse than what I'm looking at here. So that's good news. But it does bear some watching there. It's very, very, very weak. But overall, these storms are just not getting up and going. So that's not really the key there, Javon. We have the surface instability. It's just that we have that just a teeny bit of cap that's starting to work in here. It's not a very strong cap at all, but it's a strong enough cap to work against these storms. We need that lift there. If we had stronger lift, potentially, that cap wouldn't be an issue.
All right, I think we're gonna start rolling home. We're heading south towards southern Michigan.
Okay. Thank you for your service tonight, Ben and Connor. They're up there. They traveled all the way from South Michigan up to North Michigan to chase today. Got some good lightning on their stream there, but thank you to both Ben and Connor here for helping us out and also chasing today.
I'm glad to help. Good chase day.
Drive safe, guys.
Will do.
Aaron, I could tell you south of Flint, south of Grand Rapids, so your area Coldwater would be a concern. But right now, I have not looked at latest data. At this point, I have no confidence to tell you if you're going to be okay tomorrow or not. There's no risk currently. Would not be shocked to be introduced to one at 2 a.m. here. Overall, the models that I'm looking at tonight do keep things dry tomorrow afternoon for the area. And also this NAM model here as well. So tomorrow might end up being dry, but Monday, watch Monday more so closely. Still seeing signs of activity on Monday. So I would expect, honestly, a risk to be introduced here. Excuse me. For Monday. Again, for South Michigan. So Aaron, directly at you, yeah, you'd be in that area of concern for Monday if it comes to fruition. But yeah, I'm seeing a risk now for Monday too. So getting hail and brethren again. Thank you, Erica. How big of hail can you tell? Obviously, if it's safe to do so, do it. But if not, we would always say value your safety. This area is looking like it's picking up on velocity here back toward the Manton area. That's this area right here. I'll go ahead and take back Omega here. Go back over here. Better look at Omega here. So these two areas, this one in particular catches my eye a lot. This one, not as much, but still catches. Looking on storm relative on radar scope. Yeah, there you go. So that area is broadly rotating. We're going to keep an eye on this. We're going to keep it right here. We're going to keep it on this radar, but I'm going to take my other radar over here just so we have a better look at this. I have all sorts of radars pulled up, and they all do each thing differently, and they each have their own strengths and weaknesses. So this is why I switch between radars quite often. So just bear with me as changing screens. It's to help you guys and to stay safe, and it's to help me have the info. Waiting for the new scans here. Definitely some hail there. Would not be shocked if they warned this for severe hail and perhaps wind as well, but wouldn't be shocked to see a torr possible if they do warn us. This county is going to be Wexford moving into Missaukee. Somebody from the area help me out. Missaukee County? Next to Wexford. Radar is indicating hail is only about a ½ inch in diameter. So that's good news. But still, bear some watching here. What do you think is going to happen with the Wisconsin cells? Right now, I'm going to say they're going to weaken, but they're going to still give us some thunderstorms later on in the morning for southern Michigan. So definitely pay attention. I see they just issued a new watch out west here for parts of central Illinois. You can kind of see it here in the reddish box here. That's a tornado watch. But we're not going to be concerned for those storms, making it up this way that are severe. But just some rumbles of thunder later on in the early morning, late morning hour, should I say, 4, 5, 6 a.m. ish. Yeah, that's still quite interesting. Storm Prediction Center has 60% discussion. Yes, I know that, but I don't think they're going to issue it. When does this expire? It expires. Does it have its expiration time on it? Yeah, it does. It expires in 15 minutes. So if they're going to issue it, it's got to be within the next 15 minutes. 1059 scan. Waiting for it to update on radar scope. That's weird. Waiting for an update here. Doesn't look too concerning on reflectivity, but the velocity says otherwise. Actually. Jordan, later on this evening, possibly. Right now, you're good. And severe weather for you is quite low of a risk, so not overly concerned for that. It's weird. Anything heading your way in Illinois, Lewiston? Gage asks from Illinois, so we'll check your area here. Give me a second to figure out where Lewiston is, because I am not familiar with entirely of the Illinois area. Okay, I see you out there. You are technically in it looks like a tornado watch here. So you have storms off to your west moving in your direction next hour and a half. I'd be concerned there for a potential tornado or two, but I don't think your threat's overly too high, although you are in that watch. So definitely be on alert as these storms move off your way next couple of hours. I'd say your impact time is probably 90 minutes to about 2 hours. And that storm's getting a little bit of a hook on it now, too. Yeah, we're going to keep it back on here. We're going to bring up this other look here. So where this green and red is meeting here. So the radar is up here in Gaylord. The center of it's right there. Red indicates winds that are moving away from radar, and then greens are towards the radar. So we have winds going this way and winds going this way. Okay. So we had the combination of that trying to spin something right there. It's not very strong by any means, but if this were to tighten real quick, which it could, we're going to keep an eye on that because that's the start of what could be. And that area up there too. So we have two areas here. Back to that. It's hard to keep track of this all. But back up here, further to the north, we talked about this area here near Avery Rust. This particular area, it does look like it's also trying to potentially rotate as well. So this is heading towards Alpena, that area. So it's on the last leg in Michigan here before it hits the lake, but I mean, it's still got a little bit to go. So I'll watch that area here too. So not to miss anything, I'm going to keep this on. I have screens all over the place. So I'm going to keep this screen there. I'm going to come back on this one, back over to here. And we're going to have all sorts of angles here. I also have a radar that you guys can't see behind the scenes. I bring it up real quick right here. I'm watching everything. You know, I'm flipping through all these screens, keeping you guys, trying to keep everything in order here. So nothing that I'm seeing is indicating tight rotation, which is good news. Just weak. Yes, there would be a low risk there, Jordan, for Flint. Although there currently is no risk from the SPC, I think the higher risk for your area is going to be more so Monday than what I'm seeing tomorrow. Now, tomorrow is trending more so dry, so we'll have to see what they do with the risk areas. I'm more so right now concerned about Monday. There could be a risk developing there. That would be for your area there, Jordan. So, and you too, Aaron. I see you're asking some questions about cold water still. So, for your area there as well. Kevin, later on this evening, like we're talking like late morning, well, not mid late morning, 4, 5, 6 a.m. Those time frames. Alrighty here. Why is this not updating? I have not had an update in. Okay, this is updating. My bad. Sorry, GR2. I'm sorry for bad mouthing you. All right. Possibly, Kevin. Not really expecting it. This area near Manton needs to be watched very closely here. In fact, let's go ahead and take GR2 up here. Yeah. Not too impressive yet, but let's take a cross-section look at this real quick. Right about 40,000 or so feet, so right around 30 to 40. Whoops, don't want that. Getting that ready just in case. Nope, I don't want that. There we go, shut that off. All right, cool. And these are a lot of areas here catching my eye now. None of these are currently warned for anything, which is good news. No, Kevin, not from Michigan. There is, they said as about 2 hours ago, about an hour and a half ago, really, potential severe watch coming for parts of Michigan here in this blue circle. If you guys can make that out. But right now, I personally don't think they're going to issue that. They may. They have 7 minutes to do so until that MD expires. But I don't think they're going to. But if they do, it'll pop up here on the screen immediately. So, in fact, we can actually overlay that right now. There we go. So your only watches currently in effect for the region for severe is going to be these 6 counties over here in Wisconsin. And then also we talked about Illinois for a brief minute. Somebody asked about Illinois. We also have that tornado watch that extends through west central Illinois, but also 2 counties here or actually just 1 county. Yeah, just 1 county in Wisconsin here, or 2 counties. 2 counties. So No watch currently for Michigan. We'll keep the watch on here, so it'll pop in. If one does get issued, it'll pop in right as I find out, you'll find out. There's just so many of these areas here. Just a jumbled mess right now. So the environment is on its decline. So these storms should be slowly weakening, and then by right around 2 or so a.m., the threat for severe should be over by that time frame, if not well before that. Right now, we're not seeing any large hail. We're not seeing much in the way of damaging winds, maybe some gusty winds at best. Right now, these storms are very weakly trying to rotate. And there's nothing really that, concerns us, too much. But with these storms rotating, we don't want to, ignore them. For those of you who were watching a few nights ago, we actually had a surprise warning, a tornado warning back further south, south of Grand Rapids that we were not expecting. So that just goes to show you anything is possible in Michigan. So we'll stay on here. Cassandra, just some general thunderstorms later on this evening. And by that, I probably mean early morning, 4, 5, 6 a.m. time frame. We can actually look at models here for those of you who want to look at models and get an idea of what's coming. Here is the model for tonight. We're going to see storms up there in northern Michigan. And I'm going to take another one. Hold on. There we go. There we go. So there's your general storms. Northern Michigan weakens as we get closer towards that 1, 2 a.m. time frame. Then southern Michigan down here, that takes over here. Just some rain, general storms. This is going back here. This is 3. Here's 4 a.m., 5, 6, 7, and then there's 8. So those will be in the general vicinity. Don't take this as gospel. It's just a general idea of where storms may be. What does the NAM 3 or what does the okay? I see what you're asking. Well, it's not loaded out yet, so we can't look at that though. Kyle's asking for Mondays what radar could look like, and that's just not loaded up yet. If we're still on when it does load, we'll hop on there and take a peek at it. But for now, we're just going to avoid that. I see it, Aaron. I see it. But hey, she is entitled to her opinion. If she thinks the news is more accurate, then that's her opinion. I'm not sure why she's watching our stream if she doesn't think we're accurate, but she is more than entitled to her opinion. I respect it. So these areas we're kind of watching here are still hanging around. The Manton area still has my eye over everything else right now, even though that's just not really catching my eye much at all anymore either. Just does bear some watching still, but we'll be on here for a few more minutes at the very least here. And I'll be watching for a little bit longer here before I go to bed. I don't think these are going to do much of anything, but again, we thought the exact same thing a few nights ago and we had a warning. So you just never know with Michigan weather. Yeah, April, a lot of times, I mean, this is just my opinion, and I'm sharing this because there's not much going on here severe-wise, so we can kind of get off topic, but in my opinion, the way that communication of weather hazards and stuff like that is changing with the times. the up and coming generation is more in tune with social media. They're not going to watch your 6 p.m. news. They're not going to watch, your local meteorologist on TV. They're going to get their information from YouTube, from Twitter, from, TikTok. So that's why, it's not the sole reason we exist, but it's partially why we're kind of starting to do this, because we have freedom to do what we want with this page, and we're not tied down by, big corporate media, but also we're targeting more so the younger generation, and specifically. So, the times are changing, and we're trying to keep up with them. Is she, Jack? Is she a milestone follower? Obviously, if she's a milestone follower, she's following our page for quite some time. So the fact that she's on here talking crap about us, thanks for your support. If you're a milestone follower, you've been here for a while. I mean, this is weather also, so we're not going to be right 100% of the time. It's just not going to happen. There's going to be times we're going to get things wrong, and a good example of that would be a few nights ago. We repeatedly said the tornado risk is pretty much zero. We're going to hop off here, and then 15 minutes later, we had a tornado warning. We just never know with these things, but that's also the nature of weather. So it's just, you're not going to get everything right. Well, that's not. These storms, man, they're just interesting. So another area to watch here, just south and a little bit west of Cadillac. Again, not concerning, overly concerning, should I say, but it does just catch the eye. If you overlay here with the storm relative look, you're going to see where the green and red are close, but they're not meeting. They're right there where this green and red are trying to. Yeah, you can see the increase there. We'll keep an eye on that area. This area up here by Manton looks like it's at least weakening, but the other area to the south is also looking like it's more so strengthening. And I really like, this is why I choose different radars and stuff like that, because we can't get this look here, storm relative, on radar Omega or GR2. So we have to use radar scope to get this look. So we can see, this is the area we're kind of watching for a little bit there, where these greens and reds are trying to meet there. Animate this through, it kind of weakens out. So we can see that area is no really longer of concern. But doing so, we come back here to the south and watch the storm to the south. This one down here. Whoops, just came in another scan there. This one down here has some interesting velocity there, but until the last couple of scans, we don't really get too much concern for it. So we'll keep an eye on that here. The other area we're watching was up here near the Alpina, and that area is just, it's gone at this point. So just that one area we're going to watch now. And I like the look a little bit better here on, it's just hard to pick one. You can kind of see it here. This is a better look in my opinion for right now, but we'll keep it behind the scenes and bring it in if we need to bring up another look at this. We have the haters in the comment section here tonight, guys. Michigan storm chasers, what are we chasing? Rain or snow? You have not been around long. You have not been around long. That's all I'm going to say. Where are you at, Fish? I see your comment there. Yeah, just got the new scan there coming in. This is trying to work in together. If we go back one scan here, you see that's kind of, this is displaced over here. That's displaced over there. There's a gap between these. Next scan does look like it's trying to fill back in here. So the next couple scans will be interesting. I don't think it's, too concerning. But again, it's one of those storms. You're going to keep an eye on it. We're going to keep this look right here. Yeah, I don't understand why the haters even try to comment here because A, most of the time we lose the comments, and B, we really don't care. You know, and I don't want to be, arrogant and say this, but we have 105,000+ followers. We don't build that following by being wrong. That sounds arrogant. I'm sorry, but that's just not how it goes in today's society. The only reason they're getting recognized tonight is because we have some downtime here. So, all right, Ken, you're gone. I'm not going to deal with that. I'm just not. Jordan, no, Flynn is not going to be in a risk for tornadoes today. General storms later on the morning when you wake up, probably. Severe weather, very unlikely for you there. Yeah, if you're here to troll, guys, I'll just kick you out. Like, simple as that. I'll make it easy. If I see a trolling comment, I'm just going to kick you. Sorry. When we talk about, I'll just banhammer you. All right, we're getting scans here right around 2 to 3 minutes apart, so that's good news. So the next scan will be in here momentarily. Should be in by now, actually. Skylar, about right on pace here with what we kind of thought. Honestly, I expected just a bit more of activity here in terms of severe, but we already had 7 or so plus severe hail reports. I'm going to go ahead and pull up the storm reports from today. We have golf ball size hail, we have ping pong ball size hail, so it's definitely verified in the hail risk. I just kind of expect it to be more so widespread than what it has been. But again, that's kind of part of how weather goes sometimes. You forecast for what could happen, but respect what may not happen as well. It's not always going to be, severe, which is good news, honestly. But the environment today was definitely supportive. It actually still is supportive of severe weather here. So. Oh yeah, banhammer's coming out, guys. I'm just not going to deal with that today. I'm not in the mood for it. Tyler, do you have any chasing or meteorological experience of any kind? If you do, you can email Chandler. He is in charge of the partners chasing network. We're not taking on staff members like what you see us here doing behind the scenes of streaming and stuff like that, but we are taking on partners who chase primarily those who have streaming capabilities to help us, coordinate coverage and stuff like that. So if you want to if you're interested in that aspect, email Chandler. In fact, I'll go ahead and drop our email here. I'll direct you and forward it to Chandler. I'll put the email here in chat. And it's going to be spaced apart here to avoid getting blocked or spammed, because I know a lot of spam bots will try to come after your email. So I'll go ahead and space this out. But that is your email, our email, should I say. And if you want to if you have interest, should I say, in joining the Chase group that we have, email that and I will forward that over to Chandler and he will handle it from there. See, Mike is behind the scenes here. If you want to come in, Mike, you can. If you cannot, give me a message if you can hear me, and I'll bring you in. I'm not sure if you're on the studio, if you're in if you're in the guest mode. I appreciate your support, guys. I really do. I think we all do here. I can say we all do here at MSC. We appreciate. We see a lot of our faithful followers here supporting us, and we really appreciate that. It doesn't go unnoticed at all. So really the only area of concern, hey, Mike, what's up?
Ryan, hey. I was just checking some of the comments. I was listening to what you're dealing with there.
Yeah, it's not, it just caught my eye, and I'm not in the mood to deal with it tonight, so I'm
Yeah, I've
banned.
been keeping an eye out on radar. Did you notice that a tornado warning now for Milwaukee area?
Oh, really? Is there?
Yeah. I don't know this
Yeah,
area too well. Southwest of Milwaukee.
I got it now. It's not on scope yet, but it's probably on
Yeah.
Omega. Yeah, there it is.
Was
So
seen in
that's
Waukesha County.
oh yeah, it's got a little bit of notch there. This is Wisconsin, not Michigan, but it is crossing the lake here in a few. I'll say probably about 15, 20 minutes or so, pushing across the lake. We're watching
Yeah,
these storms.
someone had asked what Grand Haven might expect, and these storms could cross the lake, and they might lose their severity, but I mean thunder at least.
Right. Do you see the storm up there by a Cadillac that's trying to at least look interesting?
Yeah, I've been watching. A few of those storms have had a lot of mid-level, upper-level rotation, but it's not quite strengthening, or I guess tightening, or I guess making to the surface. I think the cloud levels are still pretty high.
But check this out too, Mike. If you can see the screen, you have a little bit of a cap there in place now. About -50 on the SIN. So
Yeah.
appreciate your support. Forest Dog becoming a member of the channel. Thank you for your support. It means a lot to us.
Yeah, so like the LCLs right now are 750 meters. I don't know what that is in feet, but like Milwaukee's also 750 meters. So if they can squeak out a spin up tornado along that line, then I don't see why anything that looks like rotation in Michigan wouldn't necessarily not be rotation. It's just not tight.
Right. But also looking at the mesoanalysis here, the environment honestly in Michigan does look a tad bit better than what that tornado warning up there is in.
Yeah.
Although one thing I will say is that the surface-based instability is not capped over there. I don't see any capping in that general area, so that could be a big reason why.
Yeah, I need to check SB Cape here. I see what you mean. Yeah.
There's a little bit of pocket there of some uncapped environment. So interesting to say the least.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But I mean, I'm not expecting too much to happen in Michigan.
Me neither. I mean, these storms have been on their way out here, just kind of hanging on to dear life, in my opinion.
Yeah, and they neglected. Well, they didn't go with a severe thunderstorm watch either.
Yeah, it just expired about 10 minutes ago. So and there's a 60% chance that was going to be issued too. I thought they were for sure going to pull that trigger.
Yeah, I think everyone got excited with the severe storms that were training over northwestern, lower Michigan there.
Is your mouth feeling better? I appreciate your question there, Em, but yes, it is. It really is. Just jumping on Genesee County, expecting storms tonight, possibly later on, like late, potentially like early morning for you. Just to be some general storms. Nothing is expected to be severe over there. Oklahoma still going strong, is it? I have not looked.
Yeah, they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 tornado warnings around OKC.
Really? So it waited till sunset to pop off out there.
Yeah, I know. I saw that a tornado hit Ardmore.
Ooh, that's not good. That's not good at all.
And it looks like a TDS over the city of Sulphur. So debris on radar over the city of Sulphur, Oklahoma.
That's crazy. I just scrolled over there on GR2 and I saw 3 pink boxes. I'm like, why just wait until so long to pop off? I mean, obviously,
yeah,
LLJ kicked in there, but man. See another person became a member here. Mark Dolan. Appreciate your support, Mark. Becoming a channel member. All of our channel members do end up getting our Patreon forecasts as well. So what that is basically is we do detailed forecasts that are actually detailed, not just hey, we're going to expect rain. We're going to go into the details, explain the atmosphere, give you maps to look at, stuff like that. So our members on YouTube do end up getting access to those whenever we do have forecasts as well. So there are perks becoming a member, just so people know that. Appreciate you, Mark.
Yeah, thank you, Mark.
Do we have apparel? Yes. Go to helicity.co. I'll put it in chat here, and there should be a tab for Michigan Storm Chasers. And if you're watching from Great Lakes Storm Chasing Network, we'll have the apparel for that in there soon. But for right now, we just have MSC stuff. I put the link in the chat, and I just see the new scan, Mike, on this storm just north of Tustin here. This is the old scan. Wait for it to update, but it looks like it's trying to tighten up there.
Yeah, definitely looks interesting. 1128.
Yeah, that's what I got here on my iPad. So, Jazz, thank you for becoming a member as well. We appreciate your support. You guys are killing it tonight. We appreciate your support here.
Yeah, it's about right south of Cadillac.
Yep. And there's a new scan there. So we have this red that indicates wind going away from the radar. So it's going this direction. And then green is going toward the radar like this. And when they see these kind of meet, so to speak, like this, that's some rotation.
Yeah, I'm on 12,000 feet right now on a till 1.8, and it's you can still see it.
So it's a pretty deep meso then?
Yeah, you could say that. Not a strong one, but a deep one, I guess. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I see it now here going up the tilts on GR2. Okay. That's literally over my house, Fish. Your house? I mean, it's not overly concerning, but you should definitely be indoors, interior room at the very least. But it's not going to concern us for like anything on the ground, nothing like that. But man, that velocity looks pretty tight here too.
Yeah, once again, it's kind of like 2 weeks ago. If in a better environment, some of this would be a lot more suspicious.
Yeah, somebody asking for road names here. It's about to cross, basically probably over 131 right now, about to cross 115. Tracking this, it's moving more so pretty much almost due east, a little bit north. So areas Highland and McBain. Again, this is not on the ground, not warned. It's just an area we're kind of watching here. Probably the tightest we've seen tonight, I'm going to say. But no, I think this is going to be something to watch here in the next couple of scans for sure. We're going to keep it right here. Looking around at the other areas getting storms here, Alpena storm is now on the lake, no longer a concern. So storms now stretch from Grayling down to right around Ludington. And the only really area of concern that we have is going to be this storm we're going to cover here between Cadillac and Tustin. Interested to see the new scan here. I'm intently watching. Appreciate Determined Timmer for becoming a channel member. Really, like I said before, all the people who are becoming members and donating and giving super chats, we appreciate your support. It goes a long way because what we do here is not free. We got to pay for streaming software. We got to pay for gas that we chase. So anything that you guys do for us, whether it's becoming a subscriber, becoming a member, giving us a like on Facebook, a comment, it all goes a long way to help cover the cost of those. So appreciate you guys a lot. Redefined, I think you have to do it either on a desktop computer. I don't think there's an option to do that on mobile. Latest scan there looks like it is still there, although it looks like it's a little bit more disorganized now.
Ryan, I'm just noticing that Jen says crazy winds in Cadillac.
Okay. There'd be right there on the outflow, I'd say, of that storm. So when you have a really big downburst or downdraft on the edge of these storms here, going outward here, you can get, some pretty good gusty winds there. So that's probably what you're going to be experiencing there. In my opinion.
There's a weather station there. It hasn't updated though in 15 minutes.
Jazz gifted 10 memberships. I'm not exactly sure how that works, but I believe you can take advantage of that if you want to become a member. I believe that's available for those of you who can click that and accept the gift. Don't quote me on that, though. I'm not entirely 100% sure how that works. Jordan says, yo, what's up, Jordan? Looking back at that Wisconsin storm here, there's actually 2 warnings now in the Wisconsin, or should I say Milwaukee, West Metro
Oh yeah.
general area here. Not surprised by that second warning either. It looks like there's a little bit of a QLCS notch, and it just broadened out their latest scan there. So I tried to spin something up, potentially perhaps may have, but I don't see anything on CC that would indicate that.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily have to be debris either to be a tornado. It could be between scans. That new tornado warning, the rotation's a little bit tighter, and it's due west of downtown Milwaukee.
Yeah, I see that, although the latest scan also broadened it out here. I got the 334 scan. I'm not sure if you see that or not.
Yeah, no, I'm not there yet.
Okay, Forest Dog, I'm going to assume you're on Android. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I know on Apple it is not an option. How is Belding looking right now? Just some scattered storms later on this evening. Right now, there's no threat for you. Oh, that got confusing. Go back to 2-panel. Do you want to put this out there as well that there is a special marine warning for that storm in Wisconsin, Milwaukee area? It's going to push onto the lake here. So that's going to be for winds 34 knots or greater. So that is expected to continue to hold strength on the lake, they're saying. So we'll watch that as a process. Man, you guys are killing the memberships tonight. Appreciate you all. Thank you for JT for becoming a channel member. Appreciate your support. How is Allegan County looking? Weather app says thunderstorms from 7 to 10 a.m. That sounds about right, honestly. Perhaps just a bit before that. That sounds about right. If these storms continue due east, although it's hard to say. I'm going to say potentially before that time frame. And I mean, probably like 4, 5, 6 a.m. I'm going to assume there. But if these storms can hold their strength across the lake, we could see some even earlier than that. I just don't have confidence in that happening. I don't see a... It's got an outflow boundary already too, Mike. I don't know if you see that as well. In Wisconsin.
Yeah, I see it.
So those storms shouldn't hang out too long. Yeah, I figured there, Forrest. I figured it was going to be Android there. So if you're on Android, you can do it, become a member. But otherwise, if you have an Apple phone, you got to do it from your computer or laptop.
So still watching for any sign of hail on that storm, and it's just hanging out at about pea size.
Yeah, it's interesting though. But it's got that hook trying to develop there too on reflectivity. Like it's trying to organize. It's just not getting through. I got the 1137 scan and it's still there. So
yeah, so a lot of people are asking again, what about their area? The storms right now are in northwestern lower, so Ludington, Cadillac, I'm not sure about these areas, Grayling. They're going to take several hours to continue moving east across portions of the central states. So like for a lot of areas like Grand Rapids, Flint, like you're looking at like late overnight, early morning, if you get anything.
Yeah, what Forrest said, locate the join button on the membership tab. There should be something like that on desktop. You should be able to click join. It's weird. They dropped that watch for parts of Illinois, but they kept that one there in Wisconsin. That is interesting, to say the least.
Brian, do you see that storm south of Sheboygan? It's really intensifying over the lake.
South Sheboygan? You mean like Grayling area or what?
Oh, sorry, Sheboygan in Wisconsin.
Oh, okay.
So like north of Milwaukee. Like it's moving towards like south of Ludington, but I mean if it's going up that quickly over the cold waters of the lake, you got to wonder how much of this is going to I mean a lot of it's going to weaken over the lake, but
Right.
could maintain some intensity, at least for like, 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts type situation. Bit of hail.
Yeah, I got a lot of stuff happening back there in Wisconsin. If you go back further west into Wisconsin near Oshkosh, Montello, it's just scattered development there.
Yeah, and all that's going to be moving back towards Manistee, Traverse City. Rumbles of thunder all night.
Yeah, I would assume the severe threat with that would be very, very, very low. It's behind the cold front, isn't it?
To be honest, I don't know where the cold front is right now.
I got it right here. Yeah, it's behind the cold front, so there's no cape, there's no shear. Oh, the shear is actually kind of good. Actually, I take that back. It's not. It's not. So just some general storms there. I think if you're north of this line currently, that's what we're looking at here in Michigan, you're going to be fine once this line passes you, because that's associated with the cold front. So, like, if you're up here for severe weather, at least Traverse City, Gaylord, Alpena, Sheboygan, Mackinac, you guys are all fine for the night. Just expect some scattered rain, some potential storms there moving back in. But the main severe threat is with this line pushing east-northeast. My phone is just going off with tornado warnings in Oklahoma.
Yeah, a lot
Non-stop.
of. I'm trying to keep tabs on everything. So, like, sounds like a bad tornado in Sulphur.
Uh-oh. I can't believe it waited this long to pop off. That area is still there, trying to hang out. Are you serious, Night Stalker? Is that legit?
I haven't looked at the tails, but he might be telling the truth. It's a pretty big debris ball right now. The Milwaukee tornado warning was just canceled. The second warning remains in effect, but the first one was canceled.
I'm about to find this out. I have GR2 pulled up. I can take a cross section and look. I'm curious. You said sulfur?
Yeah, so there's a Sulphur, and then there's a second one.
No,
I don't know Oklahoma that well. Spalding as well is really bad. But yeah, no. So, I don't know if that's what that gentleman was talking about. Sulfur, Night Stalker.
Oh goodness, I see it now.
Yeah, like if you look at Spalding, Holdenville, east of Shawnee, there's another bad tornado right now.
Yikes.
Yeah, I mean we'll keep an eye on it. It's not a good situation down there tonight.
That is an insane look on. My goodness.
Yeah, I mean if we were like Oklahoma storm chasers, we need about 15 more people to keep track of the amount of warnings going on down there.
That's for sure. Crazy. All right, back to Michigan.
Yeah, I know Jack had just asked in the comments if there's any wind happening with the storms coming across the lake. There is 60-mile-per-hour warnings for Milwaukee, severe thunderstorm warnings. There were brief tornado warnings. They've been canceled. We'll have to see if winds can maintain themselves or make it to the surface after they cross the lake. But through the night, I would think between 40 to 60 mile per hour isolated wind gusts would be most likely. Probably on the lower end, so more like 40 miles per hour. But I mean, the Storm Prediction Center still has a marginal risk in effect for West and Central Michigan, so you can't rule out a severe thunderstorm warning at any point overnight.
I want to point this out too, Mike. I'm seeing. I don't know if you see it here as well. Let me pull this up full screen. You can kind of see. I don't know what we call it, like a shear line or a QLCS look to this.
Yeah, I have that on Analyst. Yeah.
Like it's trying to at least do something there. So.
I mean, if it wasn't still April, it's almost midnight in April in northern Michigan. You're pretty much guaranteed to not have the best environment. If it was, a month or two later, in through like June, July, August, that area gets bad storms all summer, especially at night.
Julie, are you talking about the late night crew shirts? You talking about the GLSCN shirts? Julie, if you want a late night crew shirt, send me a DM on Twitter. I can get you one made. Yeah, Julie, go ahead and DM me on Twitter. I can get you one made once I, probably tomorrow or Monday or Tuesday, whenever I have a free moment. I did not see that debris ball being 5 miles wide. What?
Where's this one?
Nick in chat said OKC.
Oh no, they're probably more like a mile to 2 miles wide.
Yeah, I didn't really see.
But they're deep. I'm just noticing that a lot of these tornadoes right now in Oklahoma are in more rural areas now. Like Sulphur, if anyone's just joining, Sulphur, Oklahoma just got hit by a tornado. We know Ardmore, Oklahoma was hit by a tornado as well earlier. But right now it looks like it's moving through kind of the rural, hilly or farmland areas of central Oklahoma. You get into East Oklahoma and it becomes kind of mountainous with, what are those hills called?
I have no idea.
I don't remember the name of them. Through eastern Oklahoma and Arkansas. But less people live out there. There's not that many cities. Now I gotta know.
You guys got us going tonight. Ozarks.
The Ozarks. Yeah.
Thank you, Bonnie.
Yeah, thank you. I was trying to Google it, and it was just pulling up like the Wichita and all that. So, yeah, I don't know if anyone's watching that has friends or family in Oklahoma, but if you do, you should maybe check on the weather in that area.
My goodness. How am I missing that? I'm still trying to find exactly where this thing is at. Oh, there it is. Oh, man, I just got this.
Yeah.
Wow. So we can do a little bit of educational piece here very quickly here on the stream if you guys want to see this. But what we look for in a tornado situation, like right now, a good example here is we're tracking just some broad rotation here with these greens and reds coming together here, right? But example of what a significant tornado it looks like on radar would be this. This is currently live happening in Oklahoma. So on the top left here is your radar. We see the really pronounced hook coming back in on itself. Correlate that up here to the top right. That's your velocity. The greens and reds there are actually blues and almost yellows there, like maxed out there.
Yeah.
And then the debris ball here at bottom right, that's your debris being lofted. And then over here in the bottom left is your updraft. And we see a pretty pronounced what we call a ZDR hole there. This is very typical supercell here. And this is, again, Oklahoma, not Michigan. But that's what it looks like there. For those of you who actually want to know what it looks like, what we kind of look for. So comparing that back to Michigan, we can see Michigan.
It's just, yeah.
It's just, it's there, but it's not tight, So. I'm actually going to take a, my goodness, that might be. Dude, I don't know. Has anyone seen damage pictures on Twitter yet? Do we know?
I'm looking at a video right now on Twitter, and it's like definitely potentially a business that's been completely blown over. Pretty much just a pile of debris. That's in Sulphur. So I mean, the tornado just hit Sulphur in the last 20 minutes, so it's going to take a while to get an idea of what's happened down there. But and kind of like Grand Blanc when the tornado hit that warehouse there, it looks like a building like that.
I'm getting gate to gate, Mike, at 185, and I'm getting a lofted height of 20. It's hard to tell. It's kind of cluttered there.
Yeah, I'm just looking on radar scope, and it goes in tilt 2. It has a deep debris ball.
Yeah, either way, it's not good. That's for sure. Anyway, don't want to keep the focus too much on Oklahoma, although just as Mike said, if you guys got family out there, this is going to be, pretty much the entire state, the eastern half of the state's at risk here, but currently there's tornadoes ongoing near Chandler, Oklahoma, violent one near Yeager, Oklahoma, and then also another confirmed one. Looks like, actually that's just an extension. So is that a PDS? Yeah, it is PDS. So crazy.
Yeah, and I guess, but when you look at that one near Yeager, the track would take it towards Tulsa.
I didn't want to hear that.
Yeah, I just zoomed out here. Not good.
Yeah.
But we're not dealing with anything like that in Michigan tonight. Just like a stray severe thunderstorm warning up here. Quite a few storms had chucked quarter-size, golf ball-size hail from Manistee to Kalkaska area. I think Kalkaska had ping pong balls at one point. There was golf ball size hail in I can't remember how to say it. Onekama?
Onekama, there you go.
Yeah,
I lost it in my brain too, dude.
It doesn't sound like it looks like it's spelled, but yeah, there's golf balls there. Someone had said their car windows were blown out by golf ball size hail. So that's north of Manistee, Manistee County. But after the storms kind of moved to east of that line there from Manistee to Kalkaska, they just went sub-severe, and they refused to go severe at this point.
Amanda, that is called anticyclonic.
Yeah, so in the northern hemisphere, what are we in the northern hemisphere clockwise? I can't remember. It's opposite. In the southern hemisphere, it's opposite whatever it is in the north. So like even when you flush your toilet in the southern hemisphere, it goes the opposite direction as it does in the northern hemisphere. Same thing happens for storms and tornadoes. The winds move in opposite directions. But every once in a while, you get a anticyclonic tornado in the northern hemisphere. So anywhere in North America, Europe, Asia, you can get an anticyclonic tornado. Just means that it's moving opposite of the way it's supposed to be. I see that some people are mentioning that they hope that Michigan has, or that they haven't heard of, or that they hope that Michigan doesn't get a PDS tornado warning in Michigan. PDS means particularly dangerous situation tornado warning. It's when there's like an enhanced risk of a strong tornado. So like a large and extremely dangerous tornado is what the wording would say. There have been quite a few of those. I know 2013 around Fenton, Genesee County area, Weberville last year. Yeah, that was a PDS tornado warning. The only thing I don't think has happened in Michigan is a tornado emergency, which is the highest level of tornado warning you can get. And if I recall, Sanilac County had a PDS warning in 2015.
So they happen in Michigan, that's for sure, but it's just not too often. I don't know, Mike. How long do you want to be on here for?
I honestly don't think these storms are going to do anything in Michigan here.
Yeah, although we thought that last time too.
Yeah, I mean, comes out of the blue. Sometimes when it looks like it's supposed to be downtrending. But I mean, just looking at the environment, I'm not seeing much that would support prolonged severe weather chances here.
Right. So we're going to probably hop off here the next 5-10 minutes. So I just want to kind of go over everything here. So the atmosphere right now, there's still some instability to work with, but we see this blue shade here, right? That's an atmospheric cap. What that's going to do is limit these storms' potentials to become severe. It may not limit it to a zero threat, but it's limiting and has limited things over the past hour or two. Basically just hail. These storms have tried to weakly rotate and they've failed pretty miserably so far. So going through the night, the atmosphere is going to decline dramatically about 1 to 2 a.m. So that should be the end of any threat whatsoever. But we do want to mention that there is a chance still of an isolated severe storm along this line up here in northern Michigan. And also going back through here to Wisconsin. Take this back here. This line here is moving more so east-northeast still, a little bit south as it moves to the east-northeast, if you can kind of see the movement to the south, but not to be too technical here. East-northeast movement. So if you're out ahead of these storms, potential exists I need to learn how to speak. Potential does exist for a severe storm to occur. mainly going to be a hail threat, although we are seeing some weak rotation with these storms. It's just we don't think it's going to have enough juice to get this thing, to be tornadic at all. I'm not going to say it's not going to happen. It's just a very low chance, and so on and so forth. We're not going to be here for another 2 hours just watching weak rotation. If anything does happen to go tornado warned here, the number one will be posting on the page automatically. But if any of us are awake, which I would assume some of us will be, we'll jump back on and cover it live. All right. With that being said, though, if you live out ahead of this line, like I said, they were like basically north of Mount Pleasant, Big Rapids, East Tawaz, all ahead of this line, your guys' potential is still there. Further south here, storms are still nil to none. There's no storm south of this line at all. But you guys do have that continued risk for some showers and storms pushing up into the area next 5 or so hours. Let's go ahead and take back one last look here at our radar and see if anything catches our eye on Omega here or scope. I mean,
I don't see anything.
Yeah, not really, but this area right here is trying to become more so organized. Last scan there. But again, this is what we've been seeing for almost an hour straight now. So, I mean,
Yeah, I was noticing that the Cadillac weather station updated to 24 mile per hour wind gust. Considering that radar was showing 50 miles, I think that's about half of.
yeah,
It's about half of what it shows on radar that's making it to the surface in that instance over Cadillac.
Gaylord and Mio, you're fine. Gaylord area, you're good. These storms are past you, but you could still see a storm or two later on. Just not going to be severe.
Yeah, and even those storms over Milwaukee are looking really sad at the moment. They likely won't survive the trek across the lake as a severe complex, just general rumbles of thunder.
I'm going
At
to
some
wait.
point in about 2 to 3 hours for, Muskegon, Grand Haven, Holland.
I'm going to wait 1 or 2 more scans for that area just because that last scan does look like it tried to strengthen there. So I don't want to discard that just yet.
We're talking about Marion Highland area?
Yeah. At least 1 or 2 more scans. I don't think it's going to do anything, but I just don't want to hop off and then.
Better, yeah, I have to hop back on.
Right, because then I got to go through the
That
process.
happened that happened the other night with those hailstorms.
Right.
You ended the stream and then tornado warning, and then you had to get back on.
It takes about 2 to 3 minutes to create the stream and get on and actually get everything loaded up and going. So, what scan is this? 11:59. I got the next scan here. Looks like it's weakened back out, but I'll wait for it on radar scope to show up. Does a water spout and tornado look the same on radar? Skylar, great question. Typically speaking, if it's tornadic, yes, we're going to see the hook on radar. We're going to see the rotation on radar. The only difference between that and a tornado would be a debris ball. You typically don't see debris being lofted, unless it's a boat, obviously, that'd be sad. But a water spout would not show a debris ball. If we're talking like our cold weather season water spouts where we have cold air aloft and warm water, those water spouts won't show on radar though. I'm just talking about simply tornadic storms, if that makes sense. Because there's a difference there. Some water spouts are tornadic, some water spouts come, I think they call them fair weather season spouts. So
yeah, fair weather water spouts. Also, land spouts over land behave the same as water spouts. You're not going to see them on radar either.
Yep. So the only, water spout, land spout water spout we're gonna see really is going to be a tornadic one from a supercell. All right, guys. So again, if you're ahead of this line, I'm going to hop off. I think we're going to hop off. What is this TVS now on radar scope trying to?
Yeah, I see that right there.
Okay, latest scan on the GR2. Check that out. Oh boy, here we go again. There you go. Check that out.
Yeah, I mean, I see it, but it's still does not look that impressive. I think the radar might be overestimating what it's looking at.
What's going on tonight? Oh man,
But I'll plot a path on GR2 and take a peek.
it just doesn't end, guys. A land spout like a dust devil, kind of, but not really. Land spouts are more so from cumulus clouds. They're not as strong as tornadoes. Dust devils are more so just that scan there on GR on scope here looks quite interesting.
Yeah, I see there's a gate to gate on base velocity, but I mean it's really small.
Check VIL here too. It's not updated yet.
It's a really small, just above 10. Just above 20 kilojoules per meter squared, kilograms. In the same spot.
Hold up. That's got to be hail.
Yeah, I'm not.
Check your CC too. Like that
I'm not
is.
seeing what would
Check your
make you
CC.
think that's a tornado.
Yeah, just weird. I think it's hail personally, but the VIL's behind, so we can't really confirm that. Okay, got the new VIL. Wouldn't really be a hail, spike in hail there, but
It almost looks like mini supercells or elevated supercells are firing Luzerne to Rose City, heading for the northeastern areas: Alcona, Alpena, Osable.
April, this is northern Michigan, just to the east of Cadillac, what we're looking at right now, but we're looking at most of these storms up in northern Michigan. Oh, guys. New scan be in here in a few minutes, or about a minute or so, I'd say. And trust us, we are tuned in. I have 5 radars surrounding me. I have one over here. I got 2 pulled up on my iPad. I have 2 pulled up on my screen. We're watching this. All right, there's your new scan. Yeah, it's going to be hail. It came apart. So, I think that's, I'll wait one more scan. And then if it still looks bad, we're going to, or not bad, but if it still looks okay, we'll hop off. Why is Omega so far behind?
I got a 1207 on GR.
I do too. We take that here. Actually, it was already on GR2. Oh, that's sus, Mike. Look at that. Look on the CC how that correlates.
On GR.
Yeah, it's on the screen. Can you see the screen?
I don't see anything. I don't see anything of concern. What time is that at? I can't even read that.
401 to 403. Line the CC and the velocity up.
401 to 403. Okay.
That is interesting.
I personally just think that's noise.
But the CC lines up, dude. I don't know about that. Yeah, latest scan still broadened back out there, looks like, so that's good news, but it's hard to say. You think it is noise, Mike?
I think it is. Yeah, nothing really looks that impressive. It's only 1 or 2 pixels. Not
Right.
even wide, long. It's like 1 or 2 pixels long. Like if it was, I think if it was debris being lofted, it would be a couple pixels, more like in a circular shape.
Just out of curiosity. It's just going to show us anything, I assume. It's not going to pull up anyway. Oh well. But now this area catches my eye.
What are you looking at?
This little indentation here, a little bump out.
Yeah, I think that's just a bit of wind,
Yeah,
but not enough wind to even warrant a special weather statement.
Nah. It's trying to weakly rotate, but it's failing hard.
Yeah.
Just got a picture of the Oklahoma tornado. It is a gigantic wedge.
Which one's this one?
I'm not sure. Probably the sulfur, I had to guess.
Oh, I see. I see one that was just retweeted. It's like a wedge tornado near Wewoka.
Here's your new scan. And
Looks like another picture of that business or warehouse or something. It's completely flattened. You can see it because it's in lightning.
oh, really?
Yeah.
Send it to me or screenshot it. I'm curious.
Yeah, I'll send it through the chat there. We can't show it on the screen because we don't have permission. But yeah.
All right, guys. I think it's safe to have this point hop off. Again, this storm is at least trying to weakly rotate, but it's failing hard. So we really can't say it's a zero risk, but at this point, the risk is quite low. That goes for severe hail, wind, and a tornado. So, with that being said, we're going to hop off here, and if anything does happen to fire back up, it'll be posted on the page. And if anybody's awake, we'll go live. Actually, let me go ahead and do this real quick here. Joel's actually listening to us, and Joel will be on here momentarily soon. I'm not sure how quickly. So what we're going to do is we're going to leave the stream up on just radar, okay? And Joel would pop in later on if anything becomes concerning.
I see.
Or if anything does happen to say, like we hop off 5 minutes later, hey, tornado warning, we can jump right back on. It'll just be here. All right. So we're going to leave this running here. We're going to go ahead and put a ticker on the bottom of the screen saying this is going to be a radar stream only. And then we'll come back if anything happens. Okay.
Yeah. Are you going to zoom out on Michigan? I'm just wondering.
Yeah. I will.
Okay.
I'm getting the ticker up here real quick.
Gotcha.
We're going to put radar. All going to roll that to bottom. All right, guys. So I'm going to leave this up here. You guys can decide which radar do you want to look at. Do you want to look at this one? Do you want to look at this one? Or would you rather see this one? You guys tell me.
No one's saying anything.
Give it like 5 or 10 seconds. There's a delay usually.
Oh, number 3, my lord, from Night Stalker.
Last one. So GR2. Pick number 3, my lord. My lord. Becca says,
Now we're getting some for first and second.
last one, first one. Seems like the majority like number 3, which is this one you're looking at right now. Aaron, yeah, you're fine for right now. But again, some general thunderstorms later on towards morning. So Mike is going ham on his keyboard out there.
I don't have headphones, but no, I was typing a comment in there.
Gotcha. All right. So, like I said, Joel will be back on here, and potentially I or Mike. I'm not sure if you're going to bed, Mike, or not, but
No, I'll be up for a few hours. Yeah, I've got everything running. The warnings auto post to the Michigan Storm Chasers Facebook page. So if any weather office issues a severe thunderstorm warning, it will instantaneously appear as a post, indicating the county and what time the warning is until.
I'm going to get this up here. Perfecto. All right. And what I'm going to do here for those of you, since I can't really control radars, I'm going to blow up the county names. Okay. So instead of finding a city, you're going to find your counties. So we're going to take city names off. We're going to make the county names, whoops, bigger. That should be okay.
Oh, and Julie had mentioned that the warnings auto post to the Michigan Storm Chasers Twitter account as well. You can actually follow the Michigan Storm Chasers Twitter account, and then I think you press the plus sign on the where it says following on or X, Twitter or X, and then when you do that, you turn on notifications for all tweets, and then you get a your phone will ping every time a warning is issued.
What is the red and black on radar scope next to the green? Has ever seen black too much with red? It's just clutter, more than likely.
Yeah, it's a bell shape. Julie says. It's a bell with a plus sign. That's if you're on Twitter and you're on Michigan Storm Chasers. You do that, and then your phone will ping every time a warning gets auto posted to the Twitter account.
All right, you ready to hop off your mic? Or do you want to keep on
Yeah, I'm good to go.
All right. So we'll be back if anything fires up, either one of us two or Joel. So we'll leave this up as a radar stream, and we'll come back if need be. So
Cool.
You guys have a safe night if we don't talk again.
All right. Have a good night, everyone.
Thanks for watching. I'm going to kill you, Julie. Kidding. Severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Roscommon, Gladwin, and Ogama counties. I never left. All right, so this warning is going to be for a radar indicated winds reaching 60 miles per hour, but that area of rotation we've been watching is now being tagged as a tornado possible. And I'm going to stand up here because I did not even get up from my seat. I was watching radar because it's trying to tighten back up there again, and the warning got issued here. So I'm going to stand up here. I'll be here. I'm going to turn my camera off, though. We'll walk you through this. We're going to take back the other radar, though, just because I have some better ideas or better road names, stuff like that, to give you guys here, stuff, townships, et cetera, et cetera. So, all right. This is going to be just south of Houghton Lake. So areas like Buttman, Edwards, West Branch along I-75 here, Prudenville. Not seeing too many areas here. Edwards, I think I already said that. But otherwise, there are no real townships or towns or cities that are in the path of this. All right. So what we're seeing with this is just some possible rotation along with 60 mile per hour winds. I'm also, unfortunately, looks like Sulphur, Oklahoma. For those of you who are still watching from earlier, we were talking about Oklahoma's tornadoes tonight. It looks like Sulphur is getting hit really bad. So if you guys have friends and family in that area, that's another area. Not in Michigan, luckily, but still, we never want to see that as storm chasers. And we do have followers here who do have family out of state. So if you have friends, family, loved ones in Sulphur, Oklahoma, or in Oklahoma in general tonight, it looks like they're getting hit very, very hard. Trying to log on here and get to see if there's any live chasing or any images coming out of that area, just to get an idea of how bad it is, but not much coming out of it. But this severe warning here remains in effect. It goes until, let me pop this up here, it expires at 1 in the morning. And that's your area of rotation here, quite weak, but it is there. Yeah, it is pretty bad here. Julie, I see your comments there. I was reading your comments about you jinxing things, and literally the next thing I look up and there's a big yellow box on my screen. So I'm going to blame Julie for this one. Luckily, though, it looks like this the storm, it looks like it is weakening here. Bringing up my other radar here. So this green and red area, we were watching that for quite some time, try to tighten up there. It did, which about right here is where we got more so concerned, just after we hopped off here. And then the warning got issued right about 2 scans later. Excuse me. And now it looks like it's trying to weaken back out. So what's going to happen through the evening here with these storms? So they're likely going to try about maybe 2 scans, 3 scans at most, and they're going to weaken. And it's going to try again. It's going to weaken. So I don't think we have to be overly concerned still, but obviously the potential is here. So we're not going to discount that. But yeah, just one warning here, and that's going to be for Roscommon County as well as Ogama, Northern Gladwin, and Northern Clare. I don't see much in the way of damaging winds with this, although it is warned here for damaging winds. I not seeing that on radar here too terribly much. This storm is basically between Houghton Lake and Harrison, right between those two cities here, moving east-northeast towards West Branch. Appreciate you, Jas, gifting 20 memberships. Thank you for your support. We have Mike back on with us. Everybody, welcome back, Mike,
Yes.
to the stream. I just got a picture out of Sulphur, dude, and I am just like...
I noticed that Grand Rapids also put tornado possible in the warning for Clare County.
Yeah, I went over the velocity here with these guys a little bit ago. It was tighter, just after we had hopped off, like right about... Doesn't even show it on this one. If we go back here, just south of Mottersville, there we just hopped off. Next scan or two, there tried to at least... It wasn't really tight, but it tried. And then 2 scans later, they issued that warning there, and then it's weakening back out now. So...
I'm just updating the page right now with the graphic.
Okay. Got some new scan here as well, still weakening out. So again, damaging winds are still possible, although I don't really see much of anything that would indicate, strong winds are happening here. It's still a possibility.
Yeah, it's interesting because it looks like pushing 40 miles on velocity. 40 miles an hour.
Are you on storm relative or you on
I'm on radar scope velocity here looking.
the biggest I see here is 38 in a spec there, but mostly right around 25, 30.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking, Javon there. That's what I was thinking. But it's very likely it was not. It could have been hail as well. We'll know probably tomorrow if there's any damage that is reported. NWS will go out and survey, so we'll know tomorrow. But more than likely, it was just hail. I'm getting tons of damage pics, dude. It is not good. Geesh, that's a likely strong tornado out there in Oklahoma. Out of all the storms that are occurring, this is the strongest one that was currently warned here. But even then, not really catching our eye too terribly much. Yeah, Jordan, you're still looking clear. Just some scattered thunderstorms later on this evening. Nothing severe for you. No, Brandon, not what we're seeing. Not in Michigan anyway. Out in Oklahoma, yeah. Michigan, no.
It's taking on an interesting shape. this storm here. It's really congealing. I noticed that the hail marker is showing pennies right now too.
I was going to say something about that. The curvature there coming on that latest scan there. Interesting.
Yeah, according to mesoanalysis, it's pretty near a pocket of 1,000 moist and stable cape. And how it says a tornado possible, it's just a 1 on the tornado parameter. But I mean, 1's not 0, so we'll wait and see what happens.
The good news is it's heading over water here next probably about 45 minutes to an hour, so it's not going to affect too much in the way of population centers here in Michigan. West Branch and East Toaz would be the two main areas here. Still not seeing much there on GR2's velocity there, Mike. Just not seeing it. Although I will say up there, check near Glenny and Fairview, just east of Mayo, northern cell.
Yeah, see that. Chaser says he's in Houghton Lake and heavy rain and thunder. Power outages on Tower Hill Road.
We can overlay power outages on on Omega here, and we have a couple coming in here. Looks like the Roscommon's 563 out. And then down here, looks like we got Gladwin County, about 548 people out. And that is all I see, just those two counties.
I mean, it kind of looks like broad rotation forming southeast of Prudenville, so that'll be 4 miles southeast of Prudenville in Roscommon County. Kind of in because it's taking on a bow shape along the Gladwin and Roscommon County line. That'll kind of be back in the I can never remember the word for it. I want to say bookend.
Bookend vortex.
Yeah. Like you can see it pretty well on Analyst on SRV.
Yeah.
So if I mean if you're in these areas, St. Helen, West Branch, you should be prepared for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts to come through with these severe storms here. I mean, radar doesn't always pick up on the wind as intense as it is. So the National Weather Service is seeing something that makes them concerned for 60-mile-per-hour winds moving across southern Roscommon County right now towards southwestern Onekama County and West Branch.
Not too many population centers here in the area. It says 2,000 or so within this warning or within the path of this. But as Mike was saying, look on radar. It looks like it's a bow echo here. When we had the bow echo, two things can happen. One being winds would pick up on the apex of this bow as this is being pushed outward here. So we could have some gusty winds there. But also on the top of this, when air kind of rushes back in, we can get some spinny stuff happening up here. That's what we're kind of seeing with the latest velocity scan here. We've seen this green and red meeting up there. It'd be a bookend vortex type feature, we call it. It's again, low chances actually does spin up, but it's definitely there. It does bear watching here. Mike, I'm going to be back in like 2 minutes, okay?
Yeah, no worries. Yes, we just have the radar. What's that?
You want me to put a different screen up, or do you want to leave it right here, or what?
You're right. I guess I should hit present share screen.
Yeah, you can go ahead and do that. I won't be long though.
Yeah, no worries. Just
what is Harrison looking like? Getting nasty out. Just some potential wind there in Harrison. You're on the very bottom of that bow echo. So definitely could see some wind there. Definitely a lot of lightning and heavy rain for sure. But no rotation down there that we're seeing. So you're good on that front.
okay. And
perfect.
There, I got it open.
Right,
okay, so yeah. Yeah, so my radar looks different than Ryan's because the warning box is a different color. So the blue box there is a severe thunderstorm warning, and then when you're looking along the shape of this, it's kind of like a inverted C, so it's a bow that we call this. So along the leading edge here is where you can get damaging winds type situation. Looking here at storm relative velocity, checking the warning still says 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and tornado possible. If a spin up type tornado was to develop within this, it would be in this area where there's brighter reds and greens. Really broad type of rotation, nothing too concerning. But for the most part, we're just watching this shape of the storm, which is taking on a bow. That means 60-mile-per-hour winds. Definitely a possibility in there. You look in behind it, in this area, you can see that's where the air is kind of rushing east, and it's pushing the storms out ahead in this bow shape. So there definitely could be some 60-mile-per-hour winds in there. I just want to quickly check some of these comments here. I know we had some people in the area. Monica says thunder and lightning in St. Helen right now. St. Helen is quite a few miles north of the apex of the bow, so potentially might not be looking at severe winds in that area. Yeah, we're still looking here. So Matthew says Harrison, Michigan, get cold air and nasty winds right now, lightning in Harrison. So let's just quickly look. The cold winds in Harrison would be because of the thunderstorm outflow coming out of here. So when you're looking down in this area, that's Harrison. Thunderstorm outflow will be coming from the north, pushing south. It'll be rain-cooled air, so that's why it feels cold. And then nasty winds will be because it's outflow winds propagating outwards from the thunderstorms. If you have any idea how strong the winds are, that would help us, Matthew. If they're like severe, they'd be taking down like tree branches, moving, light objects, patio furniture, things like that. Otherwise, if it's just gusty, it would be sub-severe. Still watching the radar here. There is a enhanced area of brighter greens, which means a bit more spin happening. Still about, I think that's 4 south of Prudenville, probably where the National Weather Service is still watching for the to continue the tornado possible tag within this storm. But for the most part, nothing is really showing up on any of the other scans that would show if there was a tornado. It's just a bit of wind shear. So we'll just keep an eye out on the shape of this storm and where it's going. So I know West Branch is down here. Buttman is in, I'm not sure what county this is. I need my county names. Gladwin County. So northern Gladwin County, southeastern Roscommon County, southwestern Ogama County, and then northeastern Clare County. So everywhere from Harrison to St. Helen to West Branch is under this severe thunderstorm warning here. Just going to keep an eye out. Just going to quickly check, see if anyone has reported anything through either MPing or storm reports. Not seeing anything in this area.
Mike, do you have a place file for SRV for GR2? Because I do not.
You know what? I would have to look because I do use a different one.
Yeah, because I couldn't find one that's valid, honestly. I checked a lot of sites and stuff. I just could not find one.
Let's look. Program files.
I saw you had different look at velocity there. I was like, hey, I want that.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Color tables. I think I'm using Baron.
SRV?
Color table settings. Yeah, I'm using Baron base default. Baron for base reflectivity, default for velocity, and Evans for SRV. So I have 3 different ones.
Oh, gotcha.
Do you need me to send it over?
After stream is fine.
Yeah. I don't like the default template.
No, I don't either because it looks terrible. I don't use it. I've had to go to Radar Scope to get SRV, which is...
Yeah. So while you were gone, Ryan, there was a enhanced area of minor rotation southeast of Prudenville. If you go back here, this is the 1241 scan, just in this general vicinity here.
Yeah, I
nothing
see that.
Nothing that went along with it, but it's gone now.
Yeah, its latest scans looks pretty weak.
Yeah, I mean, you can take your radar back.
I'm just chilling right now, kicking back here. I'm dead, honestly. So I'm just gonna kick back here, relax. I got still my radars up here, but nothing really intrigues me with the latest scan, at least.
Actually, Gaylor just continued the warning. So severe thunderstorms are located along a line from Lake St. Helen to near Hockaday, moving east at 50. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This can cause tree damage. And the storms will be near St. Helen and Bowmanville at 12:50 a.m., so that's almost right now, and West Branch at 12:55 a.m. And then remain alert for a possible tornado, as a tornado is possible with this storm. So yeah, I'm just going to quickly check the comments, see if anyone had said anything. So Matthew says 30 wind gusting now, so I think 30-mile-per-hour winds in the Harrison area.
That would check out with radar.
Yeah.
There's your zoom out there. Nothing really of note besides this one storm here. The strongest one besides the one that's currently warned is up here. Again, that doesn't look too impressive at all. So
Yeah, there's pretty much a continuous line of sub-severe thunderstorms from Ludington, Hart, all the way northeast to Alcona. Pretty much just a line of lightning-producing storms at this point, and rain.
this one looks like it's going to break apart, honestly. It's pretty much thinning out there. Might try to, I don't know. Is it just me or is it?
Yeah, I mean, it does look like it's weakening. Weakening. I noticed that the DBZs are coming down. DBZs.
Yeah. Once this warning expires, go ahead and hop back off here.
Still seeing some pretty scary footage from Oklahoma. Trying to stay current on what's happening.
It's crazy.
Yeah, so West Branch, Edwards, Buttman, currently along or about to get hit by these storms. Yeah, for Amanda says she's in Big Rapids and she can see distant lightning. I need to find Big Rapids. Oh yeah, so there are some sub-severe storms moving through that area. We're looking at about 5 miles north of Big Rapids, and they're moving east. So generally, it'll be getting loud in the next, I'd say, now for the next couple hours. Quite a bit of lightning all along with all these storms, as they're pretty much training over the same areas at this point.
Something to note here, Mike, is the StormNet AI thing we have, the overlay here. It actually pinpointed this storm about an hour in advance.
Yeah.
So this is a grayed out area. It's a low chance it's showing here of a potential tornado. This can get, blue, orange, and then red and purple for higher amounts. So gray is not too overly concerning. But when you animate this radar, the storm ended up going warned basically exactly where this predicted it to.
Yeah, that's
And it's actually pinpointing two areas here in the storm to watch, one up here and one down here.
yeah.
So it's really quite accurate.
Technology's coming a long way. I remember for Marshall, the Marshall tornado in February, it had because I was using the free version, and it had enhanced percentages all around Battle Creek and Marshall County.
Yeah, I don't typically use it too often on stream because there's a lot of times it gives out false readings and stuff like that. It's like it's not perfect by any means.
Yeah, and it's fairly new, so I mean it'll probably take several years, several storm seasons to fine tune it.
Right. I view it like NATOcast sometimes. Like NATOcast sometimes can really pinpoint general areas, but StormNet's more so localized. I feel like a localized NATOcast type of thing. And for those of you who don't know, go ahead, Mike.
I was just gonna say, I see that Jenny had said north of Gladwin near F97 is pretty windy. Jenny, do you have any estimates on how strong the wind could be? Do you see any like small tree branches down or anything? Small items getting moved?
What's up, Scott? Thank you, Owen. I'll take a look at that when we have some time. I do want to say the latest scan here on this storm has, in my opinion, weakened significantly. I'll bring it back up here. The velocity on the right side of your screen here does not look overly concerning based on past scans here. So just not seeing it here with this one. What do you think, Mike?
Well, I'm just checking out Owen's video right now.
Okay, gotcha.
Owen, do we know where you're located?
Owen says Ross Common.
Yeah, it's video of the lightning being illuminated behind the trees there in Roscommon.
Appreciate your video there, Owen.
Yes, thank you very much. It's just hard to play because I got everything open, so it kept pausing. But yeah, no, this storm's barely clinging on to life right now. Again, it's still not showing any hail. Still getting about 30-mile-per-hour winds on velocity. I mean, we'll have to keep an eye out on it. It's going to continue moving east, so we're looking at I'm just reading off radar scope. Skidway Lake, Twinning, maybe Twining, east, yeah, East Tawas, Standing, all those areas. This will continue moving east until it hits Lake Huron. Whether or not it remains a severe thunderstorm warning, it's a different story. But for now, you'll at least get a good thunderstorm. It's actually moving pretty quickly, about 40 miles an hour.
Just want to add on to that, 3 counties in the path would be Agama, Iosco, and Aranac.
Yeah, and it's moving east at 50. So we're looking at 35 miles between the storm right now and the Lake Huron shoreline at East Tawas. So within the hour, it should be over the lake. And then for areas around Huron County, they could be getting a lightning show in the next 1 to 2 hours.
That's about it. Just
Yeah.
that one.
I didn't even notice that Grand Rapids canceled the severe thunderstorm warning for Clare County.
They should be doing the same thing. Well, is this DTX or is this APX?
Where are we?
APX. We're APX.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Midland Bay is DTX and Gladwin Aranac is APX.
Yeah, and Debbie here in the comments, she has a good note there that where she lives, there's a blanket of trees. So when you get severe winds like that, that can bring down tree branches or even a whole tree. If that lands on your house or your car, it can be quite damaging. Which is why during a severe thunderstorm warning, especially if you live near trees, interior room away from windows is where you go. Just because, like, say a large tree fell on the side of your house, it could crush right through the corner of the house there. So that's why you want to be in an interior room within the house, so that you put as many walls between you and the outside, just in case something was to happen, like a tree coming through the roof.
Elena, you're likely going to have some thunder lightning later on in the early morning hours, like 6 o'clock or so. That's definitely potential there, but severe weather for you is unlikely further south and east. Like, I don't see much anything else besides this one storm here for the rest of the night. Looking off to the west where those storms were in Wisconsin. Take a peek at those, and those have even weakened here. So just some general storms coming across the lake here. I would expect them to drop that warning here momentarily.
Yeah, I noticed that there's a weather station just east of West Branch.
Is there?
Yeah, KY31. I'm not sure what that is. Maybe a West Branch airport? Yeah, it looks like some type of airport. So the storms are just about to pass over. We'll see if there's an update. It'll only update if the weather conditions are different or more than the last time it updated. So the wind was 8 miles an hour at 12:35. So we'll have to wait and see if anything shows up on there. Dime-size hail in northern Gladwin County. Thank you very much, Jenny.
Sulphur just got hit by another tornado.
Second one, eh?
Yep, and so is Dixon for that matter. This is Oklahoma, not Michigan, but just make that clear. But looks like we have multiple going through the exact same areas. Goodness.
Ryan, I just saw that the warning has expired.
I'm about to expire too. No, I'm
We'll
dead.
be all alone in here.
I'm dead, guys. Not sure if Joel's still hopping on or not. I'm gonna try and get a hold of him here. But yeah, with that being said, this storm has weakened significantly. We see it here on velocity. We saw where the rotation was, but at this point, the rotation is pretty much, it's gone. So potential is there for some stronger wind gusts, maybe some small hail there. Otherwise, the storm is about to cross on the Lake Huron. So Agama, Iosco, and Aranet counties are the only ones set to be concerned about this storm. But potentially also northern Huron County, although I don't think this is going to hit Huron. But would would pay attention if you live up there in northern Huron.
Yeah, it's at least you'll get some lightning and thunder.
Yeah,
That's about what everybody's getting here. Nothing is standing out.
All right, just cover this one more time for those of you still watching. North of this line, just some scattered rain showers. Your threat is done. Okay. Further south, you don't have much to worry about in the immediate concern, but this area will see storms later on in the morning, 6, 7 o'clock, maybe a little before that, depending on where you're at. We have a line crossing the lake right now for West Michigan, so like Ottawa County, Muskegon, Newaygo, Oceana. You guys would have those storms moving on next about 2 hours or so, I'd say. And then southern Michigan, 94 corridor, Detroit, Jackson, Battle Creek, Kalamazoo areas. You would have some concern for some thunderstorms early morning, 6, 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, around that time frame. None of those storms are expected to be severe, but a stronger storm would be possible. Just expect some lightning and some rain. With that being said, I'm going to hop off here. I'm probably going to go to sleep here. So if anything else goes warned, it's going to be either Mike or Joel. I'm not sure if we're all going to bed now or what, but this threat.
Joel said you asked if Joel was popping on. He said yes right now.
Okay. So Joel will be hopping on here then. With that being said, I'll wait for him and pass it off to him.
Yeah, I mean, I'll still be hanging out for at least another hour or two, just in the background, keeping an eye on things until I go to bed. But I mean, I can't expect too much else to come of this environment in Michigan.
Yeah, like there's no real area anymore that we're watching that catches our eye. Like we hopped off before, we're watching like one or two areas, but now it's just like it's gusted out, it's weakened, it's not really catching my eye for much of anything at all.
Yeah, it's running out of everything. Instability.
So it seems like, at least.
Yeah.
But we will have Joel on here. He'll get to decide when it'll end. Joel is actually on here now. Good evening, Joel, or should I say good morning, Joel?
Hello.
Hi, Joel.
Morning. Ow, I just scraped my knee.
Haven't gone to bed yet, but
Your volume is very, very loud.
Hold up. There we go. I had the stream on in the background. That's why.
Gotcha. You sound perfect now. So I think Mike and I are about to hop off here. That warning just got dropped. So
That's fine. I have a good lightning show coming in on my secondary camera here on the top left.
all right.
Here
yeah,
in
Mount Pleasant is one county away from the storms.
Yes, it is.
You can tell Joel's excited for some lightning.
Yeah, it must be nice. Haven't seen lightning in months.
Yep.
But you good, Joel?
Yeah, I'll be fine for now.
All right.
Am I going to be the only one up all night?
Yeah, I'm dead, dude. I gotta get up at 6 o'clock in the
That's
morning.
fair.
I got my girls here with me, so I can't, unfortunately, be up all night. But
Yeah, no, that's fair.
all right, I'm gonna hop off here. Thank you guys for watching. Joel will have you, and Mike maybe as well. I'm not sure if you're gonna stay on, Mike, but either way, appreciate you guys hopping on, and also appreciate everybody who's donated, watched,
Yeah.
liked, subscribed. We have tons of new members to welcome to the channel. Appreciate you guys. But I'm gonna hop off here. Joel and Mike will have you covered.
Have a good night, Ryan.
You two guys.
All right, I'm gonna throw my radar up here really quick.
Go for it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I guess nobody's radar's on there.
There we go. Some blurry. No, it's not. Okay, cool.
No, it looks fine. We had put a note ticker at the bottom, Joel, that says that it's radar stream only.
Okay, you want me to change it back?
Yeah, we'd be back if there was a warning. They just ended the warning for the West Branch area. They haven't continued a warning or a special weather statement.
Okay.
For anywhere from Skidway Lake, Twining, Standish, Aranet County. So things look like they're downtrending, but if you'll be here to keep an eye on things.
Yeah. This might become a lightning show stream here soon, actually.
Yeah, it gives Joel something to do.
For the few viewers who are still on here.
Yeah, 700 people waiting to watch some lightning in Mount Pleasant.
Yeah, I think a lot of them are from X, and X keeps a running tally of like total views. So I'm not sure if that number's accurate. Just a heads up, but we still got about 100 of you 150 between Facebook and YouTube watching right now here at 107 Eastern. Get it, nerds. You know it. Weather nerd, proud to be. Absolutely. Yeah, if you're watching on Facebook and you need to go switch to YouTube, now's a good time. My friend Justin is watching downstairs. We had a graduation party tonight here at Central and wrapped up a little while ago. I've just been hanging out with my friend Justin, so. Speaking of graduation, that'll be me in half a year. As long as things go to plan. I'll be a certified meteorologist, everybody. Hello, Jesse, watching from Ottawa County. Storms are still a little ways away, but it looks like some rain might be moving in. Stratiform rain from the overshooting anvils. heaviest of rain right now in West Michigan would be northern Mecosta, southern Osceola, central Clare. And so at that point, it's almost central Michigan. Actually, it is, but still within the county warning area for Grand Rapids. Just out there a ways, 150 miles.
Joel, before I leave, Gaylord just posted to Facebook, the National Weather Service office, that they're looking for storm damage reports and hail reports. So if anyone wants to report, if anyone saw anything tonight and wants to report it to the National Weather Service in Gaylord, just head over to their Facebook page, U.S. National Weather Service, Gaylord, Michigan. And it's the first post you'll see. You can just reply to them in the comments.
There we go. And now with these storms rolling into the Grand Rapids County warning area, same story probably for them. I know they haven't put a post out for it, but they're always looking for post to issue warnings. So if you see 1-inch hail, 6-mile-per-hour winds, that is severe criteria. Right now, there are no severe thunderstorm warnings in effect, but that would be the criteria for a severe thunderstorm warning.
Yes, sir. All right, Joel, I'm gonna hop off. I'll still be watching radar. Keep an eye on the page. I'll hand the reins over to you.
Going back to behind the scenes.
Yes, sir. That's where I belong. All right, take care.
Yeah, you too. Thank you for the congratulations, everyone. We haven't made it there yet. I still got to get through a class called Mesoscale meteorology, which is literally thunderstorms, which is like the heart of everything. So a lot of the time I don't know all of the things that are going on in the atmosphere, so the fall class will help. And then I'm also taking a atmospheric modeling class, which kind of goes hand in hand with the meso class. So those are the 2 classes left for meteorology, and then I have the degree. So very excited. Little Julie watching from YouTube now. So this is Roscommon. This is hitting Roscommon County right now. But Roscommon, you guys are in the clear for the most part. Anything would be less severe in nature that does form behind it. This is the main story right now for the overnight period, at least. Tomorrow, we'll talk about tomorrow in the probably in the morning, given that this will be moving south throughout the overnight period. So Roscommon, you guys are in the clear for a good while tonight. So you guys can probably sleep safely there. You can get to hear the thunder as you go to bed, rolling off in the distance. Reminder tonight that a lot of people do not know that heat lightning is not real. That is just distant lightning. So if you ever see lightning flashing when there's nothing around you, that's just actually distant lightning. System coming out from the southwest. That is this entire line. So I don't know if you guys can see my mouse. Yeah, you guys can see my mouse a little bit. It's kind of small. But this line extends all the way back into northern Illinois. It's just one straight diagonal line from southwest to northeast here. This actually is starting to become more north-south. The line is a little bit as it crosses Lake Michigan. And this will move into Muskegon, Ottawa, Allegan counties here by around 2 to 3 a.m. and push across the state through the overnight period. We don't have a defined time yet because this line is moving really, really slow from west to east tonight. But I would say southeast, at least southeast Michigan. So if you live south of 69 and east of 69, you guys probably won't see much in the way of storms until after, I would say, probably 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. So you guys could sleep soundly for a little while, maybe get a power nap in right now, and then maybe tune in later if we are still live. Right now, it doesn't look like anything is severe criteria, though. I'm looking at let me look at the winds. Got close there to spinning up something earlier there in southern Roscommon County, as you see here. Severe thunderstorm warning kind of covered that, but it is now no longer rotating. I'm going to pause it really quick here. I usually see reds and greens close together, but we are not seeing much of that right now on the radar. Given that these storms are pretty much out of the Gaylord County warning area, except for Iosco County, I believe is how you say it. Correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't visited the east side of the state too much. White cloud. You guys are right in the line of storms here. Sub-severe right now. Heavy downpours, frequent cloud ground lightning would be for you guys in the next 15 to 30 minutes. Julie, so basically to get a green name on here is you purchase a channel membership. So it's kind of like Facebook where you get like the $3 a month thing. It just shows your general support for the page. Jay here is a member. Could ask her, but I think there's a join button right at the bottom underneath. If you're watching on a laptop, there's a join button right beneath the video. And that is a way to become a member on YouTube, other than subscribing for free, of course. IOSCO. So OS. Wait. IOSCO. Yeah, okay. I think I said it right. I believe I said it right. Ben and Connor have made it home. Glad to hear about that. I just jumped on the stream. I'm wide awake. Okay. Sounds good. Dominic, thank you for the super chat. We appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the page and watching tonight. Got you covered from start to beginning. IOSCO. Oh, so it's okay. It's the high O. I love butchering town names. I gotta learn these. Yeah, and YouTube has a lot of things. We might work on getting like stickers and stuff because we don't have them all set up right now. But we might work on getting stickers for channel members here in the future. But that is in the works right now. Other than that, you can send a super chat, so it's just a one-time payment, and you can send a comment with it, which Dominic did earlier. Justin is now challenging me on words for city names here. That's Rise Against, by the way, in chat, for those who are watching on YouTube. Big Rapids, you guys are under the gun right now for some scattered storms. Again, subsevere. Everything right now is subsevere Michigan. Looking at the winds here on velocity. I'm going to switch over to the Grand Rapids radar because at this point, it looks like besides the county that I keep butchering, IOSCO, besides that county, everything in the county warning area of Gaylord is in the clear. So we're going to wait for the radar to load. It just takes a little bit here. GR2, while it is the best radar, it does take some time because it's got to download every single pixel. So let's give it a second here. Play the Jeopardy theme song in your head. Nothing's getting past Julie. Sounds like she got it right. Man, this is taking a while. There's a lot of pixels to load. See in the bottom right, it says downloading still. There we go. Yeah, Shiawassee, it won't be for another couple hours. You guys could probably take a power nap there. Still downloading some frames here. Again, velocity radar, which is this reds and greens radar here. For those who do not know, light winds right now. It's probably below 25, 30 miles per hour at most. Some small hail potentially mixing in. I'm going to look at CC, looking for any greens and blues within this reds, and I'm not seeing much. Maybe a little bit here just to the west of Big Rapids, but that doesn't line up with a hail course, so maybe not. I might just be clear air. Updraft strength. Anything where you see reds here on the ZDR radar is updraft strengthening, so cloud tops that are building up into the atmosphere. So you can see that right here with the storm in Big Rapids if you switch back and forth. And this entire line here over Barrington is continuing to grow in strength as well, so we'll have to watch that as it moves off to the east. A little bit of weak rotation here, but again, it is very far away from the radar site. It is up at 5,000 feet into the atmosphere given the beam height. So, yeah. Crash, I hope I answered your question there. Just let me know if I did. So this is throughout the night. This is the line that's going to be slowly sagging its way south. It may weaken significantly as we lose our daytime instability, which is our sunlight. Again, it only lasts for so long after dark. And, sunset was 4 hours ago now, 5 hours ago, something like that. So as the night goes on, we are losing our strength of I keep saying it wrong. Our instability is going down. Only warning right now is a special rain warning for the storms that are on the western side of Lake Michigan. They look like they're bowing out a little bit if I rock it back and forth here, but they've got an entire cold lake to cross. So we'll have to watch that here round 3 as it comes on short of Holland. I'm going to look at the special marine warning here to see how fast it's actually moving. It's moving east at 25 knots, so that's moving really slow. Leroy, you guys should be good. There looks like there's a rogue storm up here in free soil that may put down some pea-sized hail at the most. But it does not have a significant hail core on it. Look at vertically integrated liquid. And look at that. Nothing in terms of significant hail. There's a few blue specks here between Barryton down to Fremont. I'll try and line that up here with the cells. So this cell right here in Barryton looks like it has a little bit of hail. This cell just the west of Big Rapids has a little bit of hail. And then these little specks down here in White Cloud, entering White Cloud, have a little bit of hail as well. But it's very, very small. You might be seeing peas at the most right now. On this base reflectivity radar, you're looking for pinks, honestly. And we don't see much in the way of pinks right now. Cloud heights. We'll look at cloud heights really quick. This is in the way. I can't see it. 38,000 feet. So this is your strongest storm right here in southwestern Clare County, or entering southwestern Clare County, mind you. Sorry, I have a fan going in here. It is hot in here right now. But these yellows right here are cloud tops over 30,000 feet. So you can see that in central Clare County as well as southwestern Clare County. And then up here towards West Branch and Ogama County as well. Just barely topping out at 30,000. And then the storm that just popped up here in free soil is a little stronger in nature. 30,000 feet there. 32,000 feet actually is what I'm seeing. I have not been keeping up with the Oklahoma tornadoes this evening, unfortunately. I was on them yesterday with the Nebraska and Iowa storms, but again, I was hosting a graduation party for a friend tonight here at my apartment in Mount Pleasant. So I've been out of commission for the past 4.5 hours. But I have been I have had the stream on in the background, so I have been listening. Dedicated to the page here. Saginaw. You guys would probably be around 3:30. I would say maybe 3 at the earliest, given that the storm motion is 30 miles per hour. Just catching up on some of the comments here. I'm going to look at the model runs behind the scenes because it's a pain to kind of switch back and forth here between sharing screens for whatever reason. So let's see. I can get you an HRRR run of what's to come in the morning. And it looks like these storms actually kind of stall out as we get towards the 4 to 5 a.m. time frame over from a line from Muskegon over across to St. John's up towards Saginaw almost. And then it looks like some lighter showers actually begin to develop, maybe some rogue storms by sunrise for southwestern and southern Michigan. Southeast Michigan will not get much until probably after sun up, so 9 to 10 a.m. You may see a rogue storm here and there before then, but it looks like for southeast Michigan now, with the storm motions being so slow, that it won't be until at least 7 a.m. for southeast Michigan, especially Detroit tonight. So, Shante, hopefully that helps you out a little bit there. What other comments do we have here? Harrison. That's, I believe, up here. Yeah, in the thick of it right now. You guys are getting a good thunderstorm. I haven't seen much lightning actually out my window in a little while. Still waiting to see some. I saw it when I first jumped on, but it's kind of died a little bit. I'm right here in Mount Pleasant, south side of Mount Pleasant. So my camera actually right now is facing out to the northwest. We'll go live on that right now. Not seeing much. That red dot is not windmills. That is actually the red recording button for my camera. So apologies if that's annoying, but it is what it is. So that's the view I got. We'll keep an eye on it as the storms roll in here for Mount Pleasant. But Harrison, you guys are in the thick of it right now. Again, this storm, same story for Leroy. This little storm right here, if it can stay together, it looks like it's moving almost a little bit east-northeast, so it may skim you guys to the north. But if it can stay together, expect at the most probably some pea-sized hail. But other than that, some heavy downpours. Low-lying areas that have already seen a lot of this training rain over the same areas may start to see a little bit of ponding and some light flooding going on. So hopefully that answers your question for Harrison. Julie's having trouble with YouTube membership. Yeah, it should be right underneath. Should be right underneath our live video. Maybe, I don't know, Ryan, if you could help out with that. I know you're in there. Hi, Ryan. So same area, you guys are looking clear for overnight. If anything from the departing low could move through, it would be just light rain showers at the most. Getting colder up there as well. We don't even have any special weather statements going on right now either. So these storms are not even strong. Updrafts are still strong here, though, are still going up in the atmosphere here. Southern Clare and northern Isabella County. So this is the strongest storm. And I just got some sheet lightning actually as I look out the window. But nothing bolty of nature, just the clouds just lit up. So we'll just get to keep looking. If I would notice it. Like everything in my room's turned off right now. The window does light up, so I'll just have to keep an eye on it. I'm not sure if that actually just showed up on the side here of my screen, but again, I'll keep an eye on it. I'm actually gonna turn on the lightning, see if this pops up anything. No. A couple stronger updrafts near White Cloud right now, so you should be expecting some frequent cloud-to-ground lightning. Echo tops are only showing 21,000 feet at most, so these are very small yet powerful. Small but powerful little tiny cells here. Oh, goodness. It's one straight line. They got all these tiny little dots here in White Cloud. And a couple over here by Rothbury and White Cloud, or Whitehall, geez. White Cloud's right there. Whitehall's right there. Yeah, we did have some good roaring surface winds earlier today, especially up here in Mount Pleasant as well. Those probably shifted off down to where you guys are at in Wayne County. I'm actually going to turn on METARs, which is our station plots. See what they're gusting to around the area right now. So we're gusting up to 17 here in Mount Pleasant right now. Again, gustier winds have moved off to the southeast. We're gusting to 25 here at the Wayne County Detroit Metro Airport. Gusting to 20 in downtown or near downtown Detroit. 21 in Lapeer, gusting there. Same with Caro. I'm gonna mess a lot of this up. Up here on the tip of the thumb, gusting at 26. And you see these little yellow arrows here. That's your gusting temperatures. Still very, very muggy out there tonight. Dew points in the upper 50s to even the low 60s. And here in Midland, it's 71 at 1:30 in the morning and 60 degrees. Overnight lows tonight, we're expected to be down into the low 60s. So it's a warm one out there tonight. This is a summer night for sure, and it is April 28th today. So there you go. Interesting format here. We'll keep it on this. Gotta get you the full picture of both at the same time there. Flint, you won't have storms until probably 5, 6 in the morning, maybe even closer to sun up. They're moving very slow across the state, so you can rest easily tonight. But if you are worried, you can stay up. We do recommend that you find ways to get warned when you are sleeping. Again, weather radio is #1 key. Don't let the sirens be your only source of warning. Actually, we're gusting to 38 in Norton Shores right now, which is crazy. So right, all that inflow, 33 underneath the storms here, just to the northeast of Holton, southwest of Fremont. So you do get some of this inflow into the storms. And the wind direction changes dramatically once the storms pass over. We're gusting 20 miles per hour out of the northwest here in Big Rapids. Yes, Flint's in the clear for now. I just answered that. Hi, Hope. I'm also in Mount Pleasant right now. I don't know if you are. Storms are starting to come in pretty close to us. Still nothing too incredible for rotation. Yeah, winds are not impressive in any of these storms tonight. There we go. Thank you, Justin, for the donation. The super sticker that I unfortunately can't see. Appreciate the support. Oh, there's some garden variety thunderstorms right now, Hope, here in the north. Oh, there's some lightning, actually. I'm not sure if that popped up on the stream. Let me know if you guys see the lightning on the stream or not, because sometimes the GoPro, which is the camera I'm using, does not pick up nighttime stuff really well. But if you did see it, just let me know in chat. But again, this is garden variety right now in nature. I'll loop it for you guys so you can kind of see the motion here. The winds are kind of gusting to the same speed the storms are moving. Looks like the storms are losing their strength. As they head towards the Huron Bay. Mainly up here just south of Harrisville, but still stronger in nature. Not completely strong, but just kind of, middle of the pack. Not completely warranted of a special weather statement, But it's just below that. Special alert statement would be like 30, 35 mile per hour winds and small hail, but we are seeing just below that at the current time. Julie, your super sticker did come through, and we do appreciate it, of course. Thank you very much for your continued support, of course. Julie is one of our longest members of our page here, and I always love seeing her on the streams. It's always a fun time when Julie's on here. Fortunately, or fortunately, if you want to say that, Southeast Michigan is not getting much tonight. So you guys can pretty much sleep easily down there in Monroe County. Same with Lenawee and Wayne. You do have some light rain showers moving in as well from the south that I honestly did not see, but these guys down here are not going to be severe in nature. Linda, thank you for subscribing to the page. Appreciate it. Any support is good support. We are blessed to see that there's nothing severe right now going on across the state. One again at the velocity. I might take a brief break for a couple minutes. Put it on radar only. Radar and we'll do radar and sky. I would call it the sky cam out my window here. So you guys can watch the lightning show on one screen, have the radar up in the other, and we'll let it play from there. And I will jump back in as needed. So if anyone has any last questions, I will be off for a little bit, then I'll come back in. I'll put it on normal radar here since velocity is not showing anything. It's good sometimes it's just good to have the radar running and get the good big picture here. I actually have some prefrontal mini blips popping up here. Again, not severe at all. So I'm gonna put up a banner. There's some lightning. All right, we will go double box. It is not showing up on my camera. I gotta turn it maybe a little bit more. I tried. All right, we will be back here in a little bit as needed. Feel free to keep the stream going in the background. Howell, you guys are in the clear for a while tonight. I would say probably until close to sunrise, given the way the storm is moving off to the east at 25 to 35 miles per hour. Jordan, we'll cover Monday, probably start looking at tomorrow and Monday here. Probably sometime tomorrow morning. But right now, as of right now, the Storm Prediction Center does not have a severe threat for either day. That could change given that they were swamped with Oklahoma and Nebraska, Kansas, Iowa stuff over the past couple of days. Julie, your membership did come through. Thank you very much for becoming a YouTube member. Finally worked. You can rejoice. Yeah, North Branch, Cadillac, you guys are good. Wait, North Branch. That's West Branch. Oh, where the heck is North Branch? Nothing in the way of tornadoes right now, honestly. The velocity signatures are not showing anything impressive. Oh, I'm going to find the north branch because I swear that north branch is west branch for some reason. Oh, north of Lapeer. Okay. Yeah, you guys are going to be good for probably 4 to 5 hours. At the earliest, 3 hours from now is when this stuff will arrive if it stays together. It is moving very slow. I need to plug in my computer before the radar dies. You guys will not be able to hear me. Lightning. Thunder comes after lightning. Y'all watch that Cars movie? There we go. Now we're plugged in. Monday, we'll worry about Monday probably sometime tomorrow evening. So keep an eye on the page for updates for that. I'm going to full box this just to see if I can get lightning on here. And if I will see it or not. Of course, now we're just going to have to wait. Currently 70 degrees here in Mount Pleasant right now. Dew point is 59. Still very moist outside. You can kind of see how agitated the atmosphere is now after dark. And we're just getting a lot of little cells popping up. Not severe, of course. Actually, I'm not even showing the radar. Oh, the radar there. There you go. All these little cells that are popping up. So we'll have the radar and the live stream, again, double boxed here. And I will be back as needed. I'll just keep hopping in if I see questions, comments, or if something goes severe. But I will be back. You guys stay tuned if need be. We'll have this going in the background. So. Cool. All right. And we will be back. Hello again, everyone. I am only back for a short while because it looks like we have gotten to a point where the storms have lost all intensity for the night, and in order for strong storms to reappear, we need ample instability. And again, with no sunshine, we don't have any of that. And this stream is now in the 6-hour mark. And given that it has a max of 8 hours, we are going to go ahead and end this here. Just a quick update around the area. I know there's not that many people on anymore, but you can kind of see that our instability is lacking, and this whole line is actually starting to fall apart. Strongest of storms right now are here in Mount Pleasant, or just to the northwest of Mount Pleasant. We have had a couple strikes here and there. Nothing too impressive that I'm seeing. I'm going to look out my window really quick. There's like a little bit of a base. It's hard to see it, but it's kind of lit up by the the lights in Mount Pleasant. But these storms are well below the strong point. They're just, again, garden variety thunderstorms, I like to call them. So we're going to go ahead and cut it for the night. Again, we do have automated warnings on our page as needed. That will keep you guys updated. If you follow us on our X account, or Twitter as it was formerly known, MI Storm Chasers is our account name, and we have automatic posts there, as well as here on Facebook, although Facebook doesn't sometimes post the most recent posts in time. So again, if you do have an X account, that'll be a great place to follow us. There's a threat for later today, but it is at this point not severe. We are expecting thunderstorms later today, but again, not severe at the current time. And I'm sure Ryan will probably jump on in the morning, probably around 10 or 11 a.m., and kind of go over that threat as needed. And then Monday, we are also looking at a thunderstorm threat then, but again, non-severe at the current time, given the Storm Prediction Center's current outlook. So temperatures around the state tonight, currently still in the upper 60s, even 70 in some spots. It will probably stay in the upper 60s for a lot of areas, especially southeast Michigan, southern Michigan. Anywhere where it's not raining tonight, you'll probably see upper 60s throughout the night. If you had rain come through, you will be looking at upper 50s instead. So thanks, Brianna. Sorry if I said your name wrong, Brenna. Usually there's an extra A in there. So appreciate the support. I was kind of a late night guy there tonight, so I was busy with, again, hosting a graduation party, so I was out of it for a while. So I'm hoping the guys were able to keep you all updated. So appreciate it. I will have a good night's sleep. Hope you guys have a good night's sleep as well. Again, thunderstorms possible for Sunday today. Technically, this point is now 3 a.m. on Sunday, and again on Monday. But clear skies throughout a lot of the southeast part of the state tonight. So just this one thunderstorm up here with very light wind. So that being said, my name is Joel Fritzma, advisor of Michigan Storm Chasers. And from everyone here at Michigan Storm Chasers, we hope you have a good night and sleep well, everyone. I would have kept the stream running a little bit longer, given the lightning coming into Mount Pleasant, but it's very hard to see it with the GoPro, and we're not getting very many strikes. So we're not missing much out here tonight. So we're going to go ahead and end it. So thanks again for everyone. Thanks to everyone watching, and we will see you in the next live stream sometime down the road. Make sure you hit a like, hit the subscribe on your way out the door, and have a good night's sleep, everyone.